bippity boppity, midgety mobbity, word livety oppity. I couldn't come up with a good rhyme. Fuck. Okay. Well, why is it not doing this? It used to read the Roll20 channel perfectly every time. Now it's not. Opera. Yeah, go to Opera X days. Oh, it's trying to read the old title before, right. There we go. There we go. Now it's loaded. There we go. Excellent. And then we want to flip over. Yes. Scuffness begins. This isn't too bad. This isn't too bad at all. So, yes, welcome everyone to stream. I am the narrator, the dungeon master, Ratsa. And today we are joined by my lovely same cast of players as last time. We have Bookworm, who plays Magnus Opus.
Yep. Hello there.
We have whose character is currently sharing a room with Cypress, who is played by Bree.
Hello.
Then over here we have Digion, all on his lonesome, played by Chris.
Greetings. And
then we have Annika, played by Reyna.
Yo.
And Drexel, last but not least, played by Alex. Or Adox.
Yeah.
Why is
the above, baby?
Why is your health set to 14 out of 27?
I don't know. That wasn't on purpose.
Drexel just somehow nearly died in the middle of the night.
Reflecting my I think it's mental health. You're looking at my mental health bar, not my physical health.
Okay.
Jesus fucking Christ.
Interesting.
Hey, Drexel's more okay. Drexel's more like a 1 out of 27 in terms of the mental health bar, but.
Hello, Kit.
Oh,
welcome. Yes. Okay. What was I going to do? I was going to exit that window and that window. Get here. And I need to pop out the Roll20
Is this perhaps a scuffed stream?
This is not a scuff stream. Me setting stuff up is not a scuff stream. You shush now.
Out of the middle. Yeah,
you shush.
Any stream you do is a scuff stream.
No. Why is Twitch? Why did that? What is Twitch? Why are you playing audio?
We are asking to be murdered. We are level 3.
Yes, you are very much asking for.
Oh, okay. Okay. If Drexel dies, I already know what my next character is going to be. I'm going to be playing, I'm going to be playing Poe's great fucking grandparent. And then you'll have to deal with that. So maybe you shouldn't kill me.
Oh my goodness.
I'm not even kidding. That's my plan. If Drexel beefs it, I'm going to play a distant relative of Poe.
Why do you do this to me? Why do you do this to me?
Hey, if Magnus dies, I'm just going to try to beat King Shark. I don't care.
Alrighty then.
Basically, if you TP Chaos, we are all going to come back with worse characters that are going to be your entire the reason that you just stop playing D&D forever.
All right.
Just make my Lancer character all over again.
I don't know.
If you kill Cypress, I'm going to guilt trip the fuck out of you, and then cry and leave the game.
Okay.
JK, I would just cry a lot and then decide what the fuck I'm doing. I'm like a worse character too. Why not? That'll be fun.
Well then. Alrighty. Well, if everyone's enough trying to just fucking troll the DM.
We never have enough.
We can be grandparents together.
Bree,
do you want to play my lovely wife?
Oh my god.
Poe's great grandfather.
Yeah.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well, today's session begins. Oh, here, let me get the music going. There we go. And did it? Okay, yeah, okay. Why is it not playing? Did Discord freeze? Can anyone hear me?
Dum-de-dum-de-dum.
What the fuck? Here, just a sec. God damn. Okay, now it's officially scuffed. God damn it.
We did it. We did it. We jinxed it.
Yeah.
We jinxed your stream so hard.
Oh, Discord should still be here.
Hello? Okay, there we go.
When
Jesus.
it's being silent.
No, okay, no, I got it. I figured it out. Okay, just 2 seconds. God damn. Ah! One day it will fucking work and I won't have a scuffed stream. I promise.
You sure about that?
Yes, I am. Shut the fuck up. Just play the goddamn music. Why do you not want to play the goddamn music?
I can do placeholder music.
No, there we go. I got it. Finally.
This is about to be bungo time, god damn it.
Okay. Well, today our session begins the morning after where we left off last time. The party is staying at the Metal Butterfly Inn. Right here for context of where it is on the city for the lovely viewers. You wake up and it is late morning. The party has been all on their own, but soon Xing shall arrive to give everyone today's mission. What has everyone spent their morning activity doing? Have they done practice, or have they done breakfast? Have they done any meditation? What is their morning activities that they would do?
Here, what Magnus would have done is as early as he was allowed to, he would have just been sitting in this middle corner. He just peek watching how what people do, how they interact with each other, what sort of stuff.
Excellent.
Oh, you go.
No, you go.
No, you go. Yeah, Cypress would have bought everyone just like a full table breakfast. How much would that cost money?
That's a good question. While I figure out the exact math on that, everyone else, describe what you're doing.
Yeah, Annika just takes a seat, eats the breakfast he apparently gets bought for her from Cyprus, and just waits until they get the mission because she doesn't have anything better to do.
Yeah,
Alrighty.
Drexel he's sitting off in the corner. I'll have him in the corner. Oh, this is perfect. There's a little corner seat. And he's like drinking a coffee. And he's writing in like a journal or something. But he has his arm and wing sort of perched in a way so you can't really look over his shoulder unless you make it obvious. But he seems very invested in what he's writing.
Yeah, as soon as you sit next to Magnus would turn to look at you and just say, hello, Brother Drexel.
Hello. Are you... Sort of looks over you. Did you sleep well?
I sleep as well as I can.
Do you sleep in general?
Sort of. I am always aware of my surroundings, but I can go down to a low power state.
Interesting. Do you know how that works in you? The way to keep aware of your surroundings?
I do not. It's just something that I can do.
Interesting. Speaking of out of character, Rita, quick question. I did set alarm the night previous, so did that ever go off or no?
No.
Okay, cool. Just letting you know, I'm going to be, if I have any spell slots when I go to bed, I'm casting that fucking spell every night.
All right.
Just gonna let you know that. Yeah, I go back to my conversation. Interesting. Do you know much about the contraptions that make up your mind and body?
Yes, I know only a small bit. Here, I do not know enough to replicate one of myself, but I know enough to make sure that I'm still working properly.
Interesting. Well, if you're ever fixing yourself up, please do let me know. I would like to see how the inside of all that works. Who did make you?
Here, that's a good question. Let me get my backstory up real quick so that I can give you everything.
No, I get you.
Yeah. I was made by a Symphony called Kopek.
Sorry, can you repeat that out of character?
Yep.
Because you cut out for me.
Sorry, yeah, Magnus was made by a Symphony called Kopek.
Interesting. Quick question, Ritza, is there anything I can roll to possibly know who that might be, or if I've heard of them?
I would say you could make a general intelligence test.
Okay. Intelligence. That's a 14. Yeesha.
I never said where he was from at all. I don't think.
Nope. But okay. You have definitely heard the name Kopek before, but you do not know if that individual is in any way related to Magnus's Kopek. Kopek is a somewhat typical Tethian name, and as such, you have very likely encountered at least one or two Kopeks in your time.
Yeah, he sort of nods and he says, I see. Well, that is interesting. Are you from around here, or are you from far away?
I'm from close to here.
The close by Tethian city, perhaps?
If you're referring to Gengaro, I am from there, yes.
That was definitely what I was referring to.
But the only Tethian city close to here, as far as I'm aware.
It's the closest one, yes.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Why did you end up leading it? Vacation?
Not quite. Here, I left so that I could meet more people. Here, understand how other people live their lives. Here, so that I can better understand people in general.
I see. Well, I will say this. Sort of looks over the squad. The people that you have currently decided to travel with or do jobs with are, I would say, not indicative of the majority. That is to say, they are all quite odd, myself included.
Here, sometimes, here, oddness is a better file to find normality.
Yes, perhaps. If you were... well, perhaps it will make the rest of the world around us seem at least marginally more well-defined.
Alrighty. Well, as this conversation has taken place, what has Digion done this morning?
Digimon.
Digimon.
I called him the proper name. You there, Chris?
He's still sleeping.
Okay.
Chris died. Yep.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Damn.
My
There we go.
Discord just didn't want me to speak.
Okay.
Yeah, other than making sure the first thing he does when he wakes up is grab his encoded thoughts from the previous day, so he doesn't forget to visit the Tree Ent from last time.
Yes.
He is going to get out of bed. He probably doesn't want to. Go and just, obviously, very graciously in this case, because he is something else later. He, graciously takes and eats the food, and you meet his gaze is. He noticed it previously, but didn't really take much, do much about it. He's going to go inspect the butterflies on the wall, because that's what people do in these games. But yeah, he's gonna go inspect them. He's gonna poke at them a little bit.
All right. Getting a good look at the butterflies that are on the wall. They generally appear to be all the same size, a bit bigger than, your typical butterfly. Some are a bit larger, some are a tiny bit smaller, but generally it's not too radical a difference. Looking at their bodies, they appear to be a nice brass construct that has there's some kind of stained glass-like material for the wings that vary in all kinds of colors. All are slightly transparent, however.
Digine's just gonna he isn't gonna say or do anything in particular, but he's gonna have a bit of a iffy look on his face. Not that he doesn't think they look nice, he does. It's just you can tell by looking at him, he doesn't really. You can tell the butterflies don't sit right with him in some way.
All right. Interesting.
Rut, have you decided how much breakfast
Yes.
costs?
If you bought a average, did we ever actually decide on starting money?
No,
you get that from your
not what I
background.
know of.
Oh, right. Okay, yes, right.
Yeah, I have 28 gold right now.
Okay. Well, a standard breakfast for each person would cost 3 silver pieces.
Okay.
What
Sorry, I have to do math.
I can't remember.
Okay,
Does 10 silver
Wait,
equal
okay.
1 gold?
Yeah, so there's 5 people I'm buying breakfast for.
So it'd be 15 silver, so 1.5 gold.
Yeah,
Okay.
but great. Magnus can't eat.
Not Magnus, I'm buying it for Xing.
Oh.
Look, okay. Hey, if I'm gonna sim, I'm gonna do it correctly.
Jesus. My goodness.
Yeah, Cypress is just like Magnus doesn't eat, so I guess I will not buy breakfast for Magnus, but I will buy him a gift later to make up for it.
Okay.
So... Okay. 1.5 gold. Wait, no. 26. I'm so bad at math. Okay. Yeah, Cypress is going to, like, I guess wait tables, are going to walk over and sit down breakfast in front of Digian and Annika. And they're gonna kind of glance at Digian and be like, oh, is there something that is troubling you?
Yes, but
Do you?
did it break again?
Can hear you.
Oh, okay, I was
Oh, I'm a
gonna-
dumb fuck. Sorry. I muted Chris because he was in my room.
Wow, fucking weird.
Jesus.
And he's just gonna say, I mean, nothing personally, well, in a direct sense, no, but I just, the idea of making a construct of a butterfly is a bit odd to me, especially so many.
Well, what should it be if it's not a butterfly?
I don't know, just... I've never been a huge fan of technology in nature, or at least technology replacing nature. So seeing metal butterflies doesn't sit too well with the stomach.
Well, if they were non-mental butterflies, they would be dead butterflies. So...
Okay, you're right on that part, but that doesn't change the
Or
fact
they
that
could be-
it doesn't sit well.
Or they could be perhaps alive butterflies, trapped for the rest of their short lives.
Are you just like eternally negative?
Why would you think that?
Well, everything that happened yesterday.
I am being quite positive about the butterflies that are in this bar at the moment. They are
You being
not dead, and
positive?
they are not... Yes, I can be optimistic should it be practical. These butterflies, which are made of metal, are not dead, nor are they trapped, which I think is wholly a positive thing.
You know, you do you. I'll leave it at that.
I am not doing anything.
Okay. You know what? Fine. I'll leave it at that.
Well, hopefully you did not eat one. I do not understand why they would not sit well in your tummy. But here, I bought some breakfast. If you do not eat it, please give it to someone else. There is someone approaching us.
Yes. This person, this Ecosian, who clearly has some Julian blood in him, walks up with a big tray, setting down all the breakfast at the table. He takes one and looks at the one in the corner and asks, "Is that for that person over there?"
Yes, these are my friends.
He gives a nod and like kind of sneaks between you and Gizmo and sets it down on Drexel's table, giving them a respectful nod before he turning to walk. But as he walks, he kind of puts the tray under his arm and looks at all the butterflies on the wall and says, "Going over and admiring our butterflies, I see."
Oh, no, they are making him quite ill.
Thanks for the follow, Space Nugs. But yes, as he looks over and says, "Thank you, they're actually my husband's handiwork. He's currently out buying supplies along the town, but he's been working on these for many, many years."
Oh,
Is he an artificer or an artist?
Yes, a bit of both. He's a Tethian, actually. Met him a good decade ago. But yeah, he's been working on machinery and all that like all his life. Nowadays, he likes making little construct toys and whatnot for the children in town. Bit of a side business of his.
Yes. I would like to meet him one day.
Oh, I'm sure you will if you stick around here for a while.
yes.
Oh, I didn't even introduce myself. My name is Sukraj.
Listen. Oh, it is nice to meet you. How are you doing today?
I'm doing quite well.
That is good. I am Cypress Marietti.
May
May I ask if you are poisoning my friend?
No, I'm certainly not poisoning your friend. What?
Oh, I figured I would ask because he had a tummy ache.
I see. No, I most certainly would not poison any guest of our establishment. That's a quick way to ruin your business.
Oh, Oh,
She just
thank you
forgot
for
about
the
it.
reassurance.
Yes.
Can Cypress insight check?
Sure.
I know they're not lying. I know they're not
Friendly tavern keeper, here's your food. I'm gonna check they're poisoning us. What did you roll?
Yeah, I assume they're not lying. Rolled in all of them.
It's not showing up on my end for some reason. Ah, there we go, finally. Alright, 11. I guess I'll roll just for the fun of it. Nothing indicates to you that this man is trying to poison any of you. At the very least, not intentionally, unless he's serving you spoiled food, but the food does not look to be spoiled in any way.
I'm sorry, Cypress heard Digian had a tummy ache and was like, or that like the butterflies weren't sitting on his stomach and went, either he ate a butterfly or he's being poisoned. I'm so
Oh my
sorry.
gosh. Oh my gosh. Yes. Anyway.
Good. And I thought Magnus was a literal one.
Oh my goodness. Well, he looks at Cypress and says, "And excuse me, did you say your last name was Mariette?
Marietti, yes.
Marietti. I feel like I know that name. Apologies if we've met before."
Oh, yes, well, my in-laws, they own a house on the outskirts of town. Perhaps that is where you have heard of us. We do business.
Ah, I see. Excellent. So you're a local then?
Yes, I have lived here for about a year.
Ah, so recent local. I gotcha. Well, hope you enjoy your time in your tavern, and in our tavern, in our lovely little inn, but I should get back to working and looking after the other people. Have a good day, you all, and I hope your food is satisfactory.
Yes, it is a lovely establishment. Thank you.
He gives a friendly smile and nod to you all before he turns and heads back to the counter, discuss with other patrons and the, other staff of the establishment. Your food for you all is very standard. It's, some nice toast that's buttered, some cooked up ham, and some freshly scrambled eggs. All served with tall glasses of apple juice.
Ooh.
Yes.
Yeah, Cypress is going to sit next to Digian to eat food
Excellent.
and wait for the perfect man. Just kidding. But
Future husband.
the number 2 man.
I believe the correct name is Daddy.
True.
But yes, I should make him a proper token with the circle border. I forgot to do that. I'll do that for next stream. But yes, it is not long. As you are all finishing your meals, Xing shows up in the tavern.
Yes.
Yes. He takes the open seat and sits down with you all. Ah,
Yes, Cypress
good morning,
is
though I know it's...
breakfast that we bought.
Drexel glares from his plate.
I see you finally arrived.
Yes. Sorry if I'm a bit late. I had to figure out exactly what I needed you all to do for me today. I had one other job planned, but something a bit more... Not urgent is the wrong word, but a specific opportunity that should be dealt with today.
Oh?
Well, you see, it's quite simple, really. Having worked with Tempest for many, many centuries now, I have made a lot of contacts and friends, some more peculiar than others, and such one turned out to be an area. He sent me a letter ahead of time that arrived this morning that asked if I could send some any good adventurers out to help them. They need to recover something from a old ancient tomb outside the city.
Fetch quest.
Any details on what that is?
I don't know all the details. He said he'd be more than willing to share with you. He did not want it leaked because he believes that this is a very important artifact that should belong, in a proper facility for anyone to admire, but is something that could be quite valuable to less, shall we say, savory folks.
What sort of pay should we expect?
Pay? Let's see. I don't know the full details of exactly what you'll be facing. He said he would also have a way to compensate you for your troubles that you're about to go through. But I'll say you'll at least get a standard 6 gold each, plus whatever he feels like paying.
Interesting.
Pardon, Cypress?
Have you had breakfast today?
I had a quick snack earlier, but nothing too filling, no.
Here, I brought everyone breakfast.
Oh. Why, thank you, Cypress. He kind of sits down and starts eating a bit of it. Not too much, because he still needs to discuss things with you and does not want to talk with open phone. But gives you a slight nod and says, well, thank you, I very much appreciate it.
Of course. Yes, what is the name of the person that we are meeting?
They are an old friend of mine named Omediyah.
Okay.
And exactly what is their occupation?
They're a scholar of sorts.
Scholar of what exactly?
History in general. They have what's a delicate way of putting it? They are quite eccentric. They have a preference for, to put it bluntly, the more funnier aspects of, history. The big purveyor in the humor of the ancient societies and whatnot.
I see.
Yes. He's a bit of an odd fellow. Definitely not the kind of person you expect when you hear of a scholar historian, but I think you'll grow to like him quite quickly. He is quite friendly.
Well, in my experience, they tend to be on the eccentric side anyways, so I'm sure it won't be anything too surprising.
Well, you'll have to let me know if he lives up to your expectations or not.
I do have a question, however.
Yes?
Well, you have come with a job for us today that seems completely unrelated to the information that we uncovered yesterday. Is this something that we should not expect a follow-up on?
Don't worry, I'm actually going to meet with a contact on myself that should be arriving today, and unless anything urgent pops up, I will assure you that will be the next task I have for you, is following up on the matters you have dug up from yesterday's ordeal. But as I said, today's job is a bit of a moment of opportunity, as the scholar's only going to be in the region for a day and wants to know that I can send people he can trust.
And how do you know that he can trust us?
Well, you seem to be trustworthy after yesterday, and to be honest, I don't have many options for what I can send his way.
I suppose you did stalk us, yes?
That's a bit of a
Can we
bit of a
expect
mean way of
that
saying
again?
it. No, my familiar shall be busy with other matters today. Currently, he is keeping an eye out on the visitor I'm expecting, who is arriving from Tempest. I believe, and he kind of looks up and closes his eyes for a moment before opening and looks back. Why, yes, he's about an hour's ride out of town from the Northern Highway. Shouldn't be too long before I meet him.
I see.
Yes. But no, I solemnly swear that you shall have your privacy today. I merely needed to keep an eye on you yesterday to make sure I could trust you and see how you handled things with the Tree Ent.
Magnus does have a question for him regarding yesterday as well.
Yes, my little friend.
Yep, so, here, you mentioned yesterday, but here, since your first meeting with GoldWillow, you had your familiar watching him?
Yes.
Does that mean that you managed to see at all what exactly attacked him?
Yeah, and he kind of like, he opens his mouth to answer before having a bit of a flustered look on his face, and it's like, and he finally responds, I know this is going to sound quite strange, but I don't quite understand what I saw, but I did see this entity, but did he describe it to you, what it looked like?
Yes.
What did he say? Because I don't know if it's because of its magical nature, or if it had some kind of illusionary spell on it, but it's like, I could see it. GoldWillow, and he kind of leans back in his chair and looks up. GoldWillow was walking along the trail. I believe he was trying to follow this entity, when all of a sudden, just seemingly out of nowhere, the entity just appeared behind him and flew and struck him before fleeing into the cavern that then sealed up shut behind it. And the entity, it was... And he just kind of looks like he's trying to think really hard, and it's like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like, I remember seeing it. I know I saw it, but I don't know how to describe what I saw.
Can I do an Arcana roll to possibly see if that kind of thing rings any bells?
You can do that, yes.
If there's like a magical, like, phenomenon. I don't have great Arcana, but...
Makes sense. You can try it. You can try it.
14. This is my second 14 of the night, boys.
Okay. As you think about it, you do not recall any specific things. You do know that there are types of illusionary magic that can make figures hard to, like, see and appear as blurry objects. But one that makes it hard to describe is something new to you.
Well, the Tree Ent specifically described something. I look over at Cypress and I say, you've been writing notes quite incessantly this entire time. Do you remember exactly what it said?
Yeah, I do actually remember what it said.
Brief before.
Yeah, it mentioned something about a creature being
It was like
flesh grown from metal.
Oh yeah.
But it was also like a different, like a shape, right?
Let me. Cypress has also been taking notes this entire morning as well. They flip back in their book and they're like, yes, it was described as very foul, both metal and not, something grown from metal, black form and red eyes. It said that it walked on two legs but had more.
There you go.
Xing kind of like rubs his beard a little bit with his hand, and it says, Tree Ents and their freaking ridiculous riddle descriptions.
That seemed like quite a normal description, to be honest.
Well, do you know what he means with the phrase of it walked on two, but walked on many? Do you...
Well,
Yeah.
I was presuming that perhaps the two legs that it walked on were comprised of many other legs.
Oh, yes.
That would make sense, actually.
And Cypress is going to like take like a napkin or something and draw something that looks like Squidward from SpongeBob.
Okay.
Weekly on Squidward.
Oh my god. Okay then.
Here,
Or
if you want
perhaps
to, you can...
its legs
Okay,
are
you can-
two separate beings that have their own legs.
Perhaps. Yes,
Or
yes,
perhaps
Magnus.
It was on,
Oh.
Or perhaps it was like the legs at the end separated into little feet, and then there were several little feet walking around.
Yes,
Maybe.
or perhaps it had quite a few toes that were in the wrong place.
Yes, or perhaps it had only 2 usable legs and many non-functional ones.
That's also true. Vestigial legs, that is also a possibility.
Or perhaps the fact that it was metal and flesh at the same time means that the metal were 2 legs. However, the flesh were more than 2 legs.
Interesting. I'll have to look into it. At Tempest, we do have quite various loggings of creatures and peculiar sights over the years. I'll see if maybe there's something in our local records before writing to Tempest, to the Tempest headquarters proper, about if anyone could search up our records there. Hopefully we'll turn out something, but I won't expect an answer for a few days if I can't find anything local. But at any rate, yes. Whatever this is, it seems to have some kind of effect on observers, or at the very least when observing it through a magical lens, such as a familia. But hopefully that does not have to be encountered on your day, although if you somehow manage to turn up any kind of leads while taking care of today's business, that will be greatly convenient.
Of course.
But yes.
Well, we will attempt to see what we can find out. Where are we meeting Omediyah?
You will be meeting him at the very elaborate graveyard to the west of town. It's no longer properly used, but it is a very old place with many, many tombs, and some forgotten, some are still respected.
Oh, is he grave robbing?
Well, Freeland law,
Are we going to be grave robbing?
you will not be grave robbing. Unless you decide to steal things you shouldn't take. I've written up this note for you, and he pulls a scroll from inside of his, from the inside pocket of his coat, and puts on the table.
Are things supposedly okay to take so long as you are being paid for the activity?
Well, it's more for the purpose of it. For this is a scientific expedition, as what he believes he has is that, I don't know exactly, but from the way he described in the letter, a hidden piece of written literature that has been lost to time, that the author kept the original copy buried with him.
Interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I will keep in mind that scientific expedition is a proper justification for grave robbing.
As long as you're not going to steal family heirlooms and the like, it is not grave robbing. We'll even return the scroll once it's been copied, but it is a piece of literature that has been lost.
I see.
As said,
Magnus was just asking, Theory, at what point does it go from grave robbing to archaeology?
At what point does it go? Oh, sorry.
Freelands has a actual law on this, and the waiting time is twofold. One, it must be a minimum of 500 years since the deceased was entombed. Two, the tomb must have no active living relatives or descendants, or the entombed, so to speak. And three, it must be for an actual scientific purpose, not for the terms of looting artifacts for monetary gain. So,
At what point does it go from archaeology to colonialism?
well, considering the original author was not a local of the Freelands, as I believe he originated from Drillia, I don't know if it would be considered colonialism. He gives a bit of a look towards Drexel. He's starting to get the idea he might not be going to be getting along well with you.
Like, guys, like, well, you're a bureaucrat.
It's okay. That just makes me look better by comparison.
Yeah, don't worry. Like I said, Bree, I'm wingmanning for you. Whatever that means.
Yeah. Cypress kind of nods and is like, well, is there any more relevant information that we should be made aware of?
No, not that I am aware of. Like I said, Omediyah will have the rest of the information on what you'll be doing, what to expect when you go meet him there. And
are we meeting back here then later tonight?
Yes, I should be able to make it here, hopefully later this evening. If not, I'll make sure to send someone in my stead to see how things go, but I don't see any reason I won't be able to arrive myself personally.
Understood.
Excellent. Kind of like finishes most of the meal before standing up. Well, I'd love to stay and chat more, but unfortunately I do have things to prepare and take care of. This, if for whatever reason you face any kind of either guards or law enforcement who do think you are up to a nefarious goal, make sure to keep that note handy, as it's personally written from me and gives you express commission to go into this one specific tomb. So if you go into any others or find stealing anything other than the artifact described, I can't help you with that.
Alright then.
Who did he give the note?
I just set it on the table. Nobody's grabbed it yet.
Oh, and I go take it then.
Nope, I grabbed it.
Oops. Okay.
Okay, here. If you both want to take it, you can each do a dexterity roll off for it.
You guys both fucking like go for it and then rip.
I'll take a half a paper. Can I sleight of hand?
Yes, if you have sleight of hand, I would accept that.
God fucking damn it! Jesus Christ!
Oh
Not
my
rolling
god.
great today.
Oof. Nope. Unfortunately,
You're right,
And that 20 would have been
yes.
really
Would have
fun.
been choice. Would have been
Yes.
choice.
Well,
Here, Pop, my Pyro would have never even hit what Tybo before, before Drexel had it.
yes. So yes, Annika has the paper.
Slip it into whatever pocket she has hidden inside her attire.
Very well.
Cool. I keep note on which pocket she puts it in.
All right. Well, Xing turns around to give a day before he gives a bit of a bow to you all. I hope to hear good things later on, and hope your job goes smoothly. Thank you for lunch, Cypress.
Of course. Be safe on your meeting.
Gives a nod to you all before he turns and exits the inn.
Where's the ability to turn off your fucking advantage? Because it's kind of bothering me.
Oh, on your sheet, underneath the the whole settings.
Oh, found it. Got it.
Yep.
Advantage toggle. Now I can.
Yep.
Now I can decide.
Yes.
Based.
Mm-hmm. All right.
And Cypress will have them. Will be like, is everyone ready to go? You have all of your things.
I am.
Yeah. I'm ready to move whenever you are.
I never do not have all of my things.
Excellent.
I got everything I need.
Alright. let's begin walking through the graveyard.
And I guess I'll turn off.
Yeah, as they walk, Cypress is once again going to play their lute.
Jeez.
They're a music person. If they have an instrument near them, they can't not touch it.
Who has the highest passive perception? I can't remember who it was I was going off of last time.
It's probably not me. Mine's 11.
Yeah, what's passive perception?
Mine's 13.
Oh, right,
It says
never mind.
it says
mine's
it on your
11.
sheet. Yeah. Mine's 13.
I don't remember where my passive perception is.
Where is
under
it?
your
It's
skill.
underneath all of your skills.
Oh, yeah.
14.
14, okay.
What about Digimon? Digimon?
Yeah, what is yours?
So,
Cypress?
is-
Okay.
Cypress
Okay.
is at 14, I'm at 13.
Excellent. Okay. Well, let's head to the map of Arcanes. I need to make a token to represent the party to put onto this map.
That'd be cool.
That would be a good thing to do, yes.
Once I come up with a party name, it should be
Yes, this is true. But yes. So, the party starts out here. It is a short walk outside of the city through this passage, off into this old graveyard. As the group walks, Cypress, as you're about to, as you're leaving the city and walking over the moated bridge, you can't help but feel that you hear something kind of like dip back into the water. Like, you know, that sound when something that's in water already like rapidly goes under.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Cypress is gonna kind of pause, stop playing their loop. They're gonna like walk over to the bridge, kind of like grab the railing and lean over, and they're like, hello, is there anyone out there?
You do not get any response.
It is okay. You do not need to be shy.
There's still no response.
Hey, could it be the shark from yesterday?
The what?
Yeah, on our way to where GoldWillow was, we saw all those Edonian tracks that were like really chaotic.
Oh, the Eadrin?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, Magnus just refers to him as a shark.
Oh, I do not know. I just heard something, deep under the water, very giddily. So I figured that I should, ask.
Yeah, none of the rest of us can make any checks to look, can we?
Someone, yeah, if one of you is interested in doing so, you can attempt so.
Yeah, that'll just be perception.
Yes.
Yep. What is that? Like 14.
Out of 14 today.
Yeah, seems to be the number of this session.
It is
Okay.
14.
Okay. So, Magnus, as you lean over the railing to try and get a better look underneath to see what you find. I'm so dumb. Okay, never mind. As you look over, you do not see anything in the water, but for a brief moment, you do see the shadow of something deep in the water move further under the bridge towards what appears to be a drainage pipe of some kind.
When Magnus sees one, he will actually try and cast message towards him, like cantrip. Yeah, message. This one.
Oh, that's mending.
Whoop.
When
Yeah,
the mending.
Not mending. Okay. This one.
Oh my god. Yes, sir.
Dramatic music there.
Okay, so you cast the message. You cast it. What do you try to say to it?
I just try and ask, hey, excuse me, who is that? And that'll just be it.
Okay. The figure kind of sits in the doorway. Well, not the doorway. The entranceway of this drainage pipe that's clearly had its bars removed to allow, a sizable, vaguely humanoid creature there. It sits there for a moment, not seeming to give you a response. Except when all of a sudden, the message you receive back is not any words or spoken language, but just a low, quiet organ drone that lasts about 2 seconds before it stops and disappears back into the drainage.
VDD. Actual son, VDD.
What you receive back is a window shutdown.
Yes.
Wait, I'm right. Is this what I think it is? Because if it is, I might be able to actually understand it.
It is what you think it is.
What does my organ noise say?
Your Veritas is not super 100% in-depth and accurate, especially since many of them have very individualistic dialects. But the only word that you can come to understand this noise could mean is either leave or exit.
Okay. Here, Magnus just turns to our rest of our group and says, "That is strange."
Yes?
What?
I tried to use message on our creature, and all I got back was a sound that either meant leave or exit.
Maybe it's something wants to be left alone.
If I want to be left alone for now, I see no reason to bother it. Unless something comes up later.
Well,
I
after that,
have no problem with leaving it, though I am curious.
I am quite curious as well, but I do not think that. I think that if it becomes relevant, we will likely hear it. Something to keep
Indeed.
note of.
Yep. We're aware of its existence for now, so we can take that as it is.
exactly, yes. Unless any of you want to dive into it, you're not going to be able to follow it.
Yeah, no, Annika's satisfied.
Let me see if I have any spells prepared that could possibly mean something.
Yeah, I'm just trying to see if Muscle Tinkering can do anything, which I don't think it
Yeah,
can.
that's what I'm looking.
Yeah. Yeah.
While I wasn't looking, you just got read object from Mask of Souls in here and just decided to spoil everything.
Yeah.
Read object the entire world.
Sorry, I'm just looking. Nope.
All right.
I cannot do anything. Yes, I will just be like, if we come across it again, then perhaps that means it is relevant enough to follow. Can we agree on this?
Yes.
Yes. Here, that
All
seems fair
right.
enough.
I
right.
suppose it
Yeah.
is a second time's the charm sort of thing.
I hope that it is having fun on its swim.
Oh boy.
Swimming is not very fun.
What makes you say that?
Well, I am full of machinery. So
Yes.
it is a bit of a haul. I am not going to lie.
Oh, my apologies. I did not mean to offend.
I am not offended. You do not have machinery in you, so you probably did not get that.
No, it is a little bit difficult for me to imagine, to be entirely honest.
Yeah, there was one small thing I saw I wanted to do, but I don't think I can. Which is just what an object I use much good tinkering on in the drainage pipe passageway thing. But I can come across later, but I don't see any reasonable way for me to actually get it there.
Fair. All right. Well, in all my prep, I forgot to make a exterior of the tomb map, so we're just gonna have the encounter with Omediyah right here on this map.
Voice. I don't know how to spell this guy's name, but you know.
I will. You'll see it soon enough.
Voice.
Why'd I pull out a second Drexel? I'm done.
Rex, oh, okay.
Oh no, he's multiplied.
All right. Well, as you reach this old, ancient graveyard, you see what he means with how it's fallen out of use. Many of the tombs and gravestones have fallen very much into disrepair. There's very rampant moss and, plant life growing through here. As you look across graves, as you walk across, the name is faded on most of them. Several tombs look like they have been already entered. But, however, there appears to be nobody nearby.
Well,
there appears to be nobody nearby. Cypress is going to approach the tombs and be like, Omediyah, are you around here?
You don't get an answer, except you hear a stone, like the sound of like a stone being knocked over.
I immediately look towards it.
Yeah,
Alright.
Annika's gonna go for it.
It came from one of the larger mausoleums. That door looks very sealed. It also looks very ancient and decrepit, and the name is very visible on top. It is very large, like the size of like a small house even. And it sounds like the stone came from the other side of it.
I'm gonna fly on top of it. On top of the mausoleum so I can look down.
As you fly...
Hey, you just become like going on top of it.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Omediyah is just one of the gargoyles.
The Batman squat,
All right.
Take a poopy.
As you land and land on like the other side of the roof and look down, your eyes immediately wide as you are in shock of the sight that you see. Before you can describe it to anyone else, a wave of bubbles come up towards you, blowing you back and sending you back to the side of the mausoleum with everyone else. I am going to DM you what you saw because I want you to say exactly what it is.
Oh.
And Annika's gonna be like, what did you see?
Give me a fucking moment.
Yeah.
I am processing this information. Well, you see, I have seen a pink dragon.
Interesting.
And as you mention that, the pink dragon rears its head over the mausoleum. It stands over it, slightly hunching over it. Let me get the artwork of its full body to show.
Pincus.
Big lizard.
Yes, it's roughly the size of like it's like a huge It's the body class is huge, which I'm trying to remember what that's supposed to be. It's like the 3x3 square space, so that'd be like 15 by 15, I believe.
Let me double check.
There it is.
It was huge.
Yes, huge.
Yeah, 15 by 15.
Okay, that's what I thought. All right, let me click on it.
Oh, have for same size as a Tree Ent.
Ah, gotcha. All right. Well, it stands over, and it is in fact exactly what they described. It is a pink dragon. Various colors of pink and whatnot adorn its entire body. It has metal bracelets with chains going along its tail and its horns. Small tufts of hair at the top of its legs, and it spreads its wings in glory towards you as it stares at you and gives a very devilish smirk on its face.
Hey, Magnus just looks up and says, "That's a big lizard."
Why did you blast me with bubbles?
Well, you see, I thought it was funny.
You talk. Hello. How are you doing there?
Why was it funny? I do not understand.
Well, had you seen the look on your face, you would have understand. And yes, of course I talk. Have you never met a Zinvo before?
Yes, Zinvo is the scientific term for dragons in this species, as they are a sister race to the Xinya, which are the bipedal lizard people.
Gotcha.
Yes, although the slang term for them is, of course, dragons/drakens.
What are you doing in this graveyard?
Are you who we need to meet?
Well, I am here waiting for a group of adventurers, so presumably that would be you, as nobody else has come through here today.
Then yes.
You want Omediyah?
Indeed, I am Omediyah.
And they, like, kneel their head forward to give you, like, you know, a bit of a bow.
I am the Zin of laughter and revelry.
My name is Annika.
I am Cypress Marietta. I like
You are
your
much
bubble.
more interesting than who I expected, so good for you.
Ah! Xing, that scoundrel. I imagine he did not tell you what I am, did he?
He did not.
No.
He always had a good sense of humor, too. And I thank him for it. The look on your face before you got blasted by my bubbles was quite humorous.
Sure.
She's just not making a good impression at all. It looked quite fun.
Well,
What is it that we are going to fetch?
Well, this tome right here, as you can tell, I am much too large to enter it. However, even if I could, it has remained locked for quite some time. That is, until now.
and it reaches up towards like its tail towards its chains and plucks from the chains a key that you could barely see before tossing it down towards one of you to catch.
I want it.
Okay. We'll say you get it. Catch it.
This is the key to this tome. It has been a great subject of interest to me for quite some time.
And what exactly are we getting? Xing mentioned literature, but then again, he tends to leave out quite vital information, apparently.
Yes, such as being stalked.
Yes, that is what I was referring to.
Oh, I understood.
All right. Well, wait a sec. There is the one I'm looking for.
Well, you see, this is the mausoleum of Aristoza. A name I'm sure none of you are familiar with. He is somewhat obscure, having died some 4,000 years ago.
But he's a bit older than me.
I'm quite certain that his tomb here was the first one built, and the rest was built around it.
What exactly is he important for?
He was a great philosopher. And quite
not
the
much.
hilarious man.
What did Drex say?
You went, he's a great philosopher, and I went, so not much.
Annika is immediately less interested now.
Jeez, wow.
Just perks up. Cypress doesn't work. Did he spawn any philosophies that we were familiar with today?
Well, you see, he was quite the disciple of the first queen of the Drillian Empire, and as such was a avid denouncer of the primal gods. However, his denouncement was much more light-hearted than Devia's.
Interesting. So he scorned gods?
Yes, more in the sense of how one would roast their friends, I believe is a slang I've heard people use.
Roast? As in over a fire?
In a sense. More that he enjoyed helping remind people not to get too big in the head.
Oh,
Yeah,
that is quite
yeah, I believe another term for it is some gentle ribbing.
Yes.
As in cooking ribs?
Oh boy.
Here,
just a sec, I'll check
do
something.
you find yourself agreeing with his gentle ribbing?
He looks at Drexel and like lowers his head so it's a bit closer to all of you.
Well, it depends on how you mean agree.
What are your opinions on the primal gods?
Well, considering I'm directly the child of one of them, I can't exactly denounce their existence, as without their existence, I myself would not exist. But I can say I don't like anyone who gets too full of themselves. And though I only met a few of them in person, I can definitely say their heads were quite large.
Which one was your parent?
She kind of like gives a bit of like a chuckle. She like raises her head a bit and like closes her eyes for looking back down at you.
Why, Xing, of course.
Xing?
I am Xing Vo, the loyal of Xing, and I'm sure you've undoubtedly encountered our sibling race, the Xingya.
Shit. No, it's not Zinfo. I'm totally getting my own names messed up on my lore.
Hey, get your shit straight, man.
Yeah. But anyway, looks towards you, and
Well, Xing was the god of nature, life, and death, and all of the wild creatures that roam the planet. Its final act of creation was to create my kind.
I see. This god is dead, correct?
this god is dead. Yes, this god is dead. This god is super dead. Its dying action was to birth all of the dragons,
Gotcha.
which all each of them represents a specific trait of Xin.
Gotcha. Yeah. Cypress nods. And kind of tilts their head. And is like, so, it is, we are going into the tomb of a great philosopher who, burnt the gods to death, in order to get what?
It
A
is...
couple, probably.
Well, knowing him, his writing would be quite hilarious. But yes, it is a scroll written on a very mystical, if my understanding of what should be here is correct, quite mystical parchment that does not break down or tear with age. It was made with no copies and was said to one day be returned and hand-delivered to one of Devia's descendants, but as you can guess, that plan did not go accordingly. It's taken me many decades to track down this key.
I see. Do you know if there are any identifying factors on the scroll? As in,
What?
it would be...
Well, it should be kept in place with a seal of the Drillian Empire. And it is said that his... how did the old joke go? Oh, it's been so many centuries since I thought of it. But he always made jokes about his two brothers who cherished his wit and wanted it for themselves. So, knowing him, there's going to be some kind of puzzle, some kind of trap. I don't know what he's going to do. He was a bit wild in his time. But, well, if you see any iconography of two brothers of some kind, you're probably on the right track.
Oh no. Well, we will keep that in mind.
Xin kind of like leans back and like gets off of the top of the mausoleum and kind of just curls up along its side in the shade, and looks at you.
I shall wait here patiently for you. If there's any kind of troubles, please do return. I would ever hate to have some bipedals die on my behalf, all for a joke.
Yes. Speaking of, what will we be receiving in return for this? Many of my friends are quite worried about payment.
Well, after I have read the scroll, because I wish to read its contents, you will take it back to Xing, for I would like it to be copied and kept safe in the Tempest libraries. After that, I shall have the scroll, or Xing, rather, shall have the scroll returned to this tomb, and he shall keep the key as well, so that in case the proper people want to come and receive the scroll itself, they may. Though I get the feeling that since it hasn't happened yet, it never will, but I like to leave things in the way I found them.
That is good to know.
As for payment,
Are you going
as for payment,
And he kind of like lifts up his tails and like shakes the like chains and bracelets around.
Every piece on these is made of solid gold. Obviously, you would have to take one to sell to the jeweler, but I'm sure you'll get a good price worth to sell and divvy up between you.
Well,
That would do.
but yes, that sounds good.
Quick question. What did he say? Sorry,
We get the gold on his tail, like the gold bracelet things,
Yes.
on his tail, to sell.
Cool. Do they look particularly super mega valuable?
They are.
Solid gold.
Yes, they appear. He
Okay.
both described it as solid gold, and they appear to be solid gold. So.
Hot and sexy. Okay. That is suitable. Should there be anything we might expect in the tomb? Based on your probably long-lived experience, would you assume that there's any particular dangers to look out for? Maybe he left some pranks in his stead?
I would definitely keep a lookout for any kind of prank or traps. I doubt he would do anything lethal, or at least anything too deadly and lethal, but, you can never know with these types. As for any kind of dangers you may face, well, there's always the possibility of some wild animals that have somehow made their way into these mausoleums, or perhaps any kind of automaton that he was left behind by the Drillian Empire.
I see.
But even should there be, it has been there for many, many millennia now, and as such should probably be much easier to deal with than it was in its prime.
All right. Well, I suppose we should probably get going, correct?
Yes, indeed. I'm curious to read this scroll, if it should be here.
Well, it was very nice to meet you, Omediyah.
Nice to meet you too, Cypress.
He like bows his head again and kind of just like rests in the shade.
Anik,
Taking a nap.
yeah, Annika's gonna turn
Yeah?
to the door to motion it to be unlocked because she wants to go in.
Yeah, I'm gonna unlock it. And we don't need to have a scene for it, but once we are inside, I do have something on.
Oh, yes.
In my kit,
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
yes, that, and I also, that thing that I mentioned, but also a new thing that's also sus as fuck.
Okay.
Let me go into my inventory, make sure. Okay. What is in a Dungeoneer's pack?
I should have one of those as well, so I can let you know pretty easily.
Let's look. I think I'm
Are
near
there any
there.
candles? I just want to know
Yes,
if I
but-
get any candles.
You should have 10
You get torches.
Yes.
Yeah, 10 of them.
Can I have candles instead of torches?
Sure.
Okay. Are you letting me have candles instead of torches?
Are you about to do something stupid?
No, I'm asking if you will allow me to have yes, you've already said sure. So, I'm just gonna pretend I have candles instead of torches. I don't have torches, I have candles. So, I'm going to take one of my candles. And I'm going to, once we're distinctly in the place, the door's closed behind us or whatever,
Yes.
I'm going to light one of my candles with my tinderbox, which I have. And I'm going to use a small little piece of metal that I have. I probably just have one, maybe a coin or something. Probably a little bit big, maybe a matchbox if I have one, to drip as much wax as I can into the box, and into my container, and it's gonna be melted wax, and it's gonna as it starts to harden, I'm going to wait till it gets to that like mushy clay-like state, and I'm going to take the key and I'm going to press it into the wax to create a mold of the key.
Oh my god.
Okay then. As you are doing that, would you also like to do your other thing and set it to to go to GM?
Yes, I would like to do that as well. I'm sorry. I was like, shit, man. I got a key, huh? I want to do something with it.
Oh boy.
That was a fucking roller coaster. I did not know what was about to fucking
I
happen.
was like,
Yeah.
I was very confused.
No?
I had no idea where that was going
to
to.
figure it out.
Where the fuck is the 2GM?
It should be where you
do
can
I
toggle
roll?
the advantage roll.
Oh, it's not fucking there. Okay, advantage toggle. Query advantage?
Yeah, whisper roll, whisper toggle.
Yeah.
I don't. Oh, I see. Whisper toggle. Fucking. Why is it not even? Why is the one where you get to pick the one that's like at the bottom and really difficult to do?
I don't know.
Okay.
But also, what were you going to say, Magnus?
I have rolled.
Okay. Were you going to say something, Bookworm?
Yeah, I was just gonna ask if we were supposed to be inside or not on roll 20.
I was waiting till Adox finished the fucking spiel they were doing.
Yep.
Also, what is
So
this
sorry.
roll? What is this roll? Okay, that's an interesting roll. I'm going to look at something real quick.
If for roll like what we really should be looking at roll 24. Live stream 4.
Oh, yes. Here, I'll move you to it. Just don't go running off yet. You can find where your characters are. Oh yeah, there's the window.
It's middle left somewhere.
Okay. Okay, I am just going to type out something to...
Yeah, we're going to need here not Marcus, Gizmo for this as well.
Yeah. Is there anyone that doesn't have night vision?
I do.
I don't, but Gizmo does, and I can do much good tinkering thing for.
Yeah, no, I'm asking if anyone wants a light. But if everyone has dark vision, then.
Dijian, do you have dark vision?
No.
I do not.
Okay, I will spend a tinker.
Oh, you can just...
Give you a little flashlight, basically. I'm gonna just pick up a stone or something. Maybe one of my bracelets. It sheds a 5-foot radius of light, of bright light, and a 5-foot, basically a 10-foot radius of light around you.
Here, 5 foot bright and 5 foot dim.
Here, I think I fucked something up. Just a sec.
And I have 60 feet of dark vision, so.
Okay, here, give me a second.
Yeah.
I have 120, so I'm definitely set.
Cool.
I was gonna ask if I could do a sign thing and I touch my light to Gizmo so but he has a radius of bright around him.
Sure. Let me do that. And I need to get Gizmo's token down too. There we go. Just let me make that correct levels of brightness. Put that under Gizmo and grouped. There we go. So now when those tokens move, it will move the light along with them.
Nice.
And let me also now put on proper music. Now that you are in... Okay, stop that. Yes, stop it. Okay. Loop this, please. Okay. Well, now you enter the tomb proper. Inside, it appears pretty much how you would expect. It's very dark and murky. It's clearly not seen lots of visitors, and much of the stonework and sculpting has started to fall apart. You do not hear, smell, or sense any creatures currently, however. And you may all now start moving your pieces along freely.
Well,
Yeah.
I suppose we should be off then. Does anyone have particular skills in dungeons?
Why did that not?
Okay.
Oh my gosh,
I
here,
can
just
make- I can make a brighter light spell. Should we need?
Here, just a sec, sorry. Did you, why does the torch not move with you? Why is the torches not moving with people? Oh my god.
Hello, sorry, my Wi-Fi just died for a moment.
Oh.
So sorry.
Fuck it, I'm just gonna put the lights on your models themselves, whatever. They emit light through magic, whatever. There we
yes,
go.
Ooh, it moves around. That's so sick.
Yes.
I can make a brighter light spell in a particular place if we need.
Excellent.
That could be possibly useful. Though if there are things here, we should probably be careful not to draw attention.
Indeed.
Well,
Can we let Gizmo run ahead to see if there's anything hiding what darkness ahead?
you may do so, yes.
Yep. So Gizmo would just start running ahead of the rest of the group, avoiding the hole that he's like revealed. This spot here is what easily traversable.
Yes, that is traversable.
Yep, so here I'll just have Gizmo go ahead until we reach a corner or a junction.
Right.
Here, and
Well-
as long as he doesn't set anything off, here Magnus will follow in my exact same path.
Yes, he does not. This big chamber that you're in that has seems to go quite deep. Looks like that it's split into 3 directions, however 2 have caved in completely, and 1 appears to be open and leads to a hallway with a door, although it's a bit of a jump you need to make across.
Well, no, it's not. Which one is the one that has a bit of a jump?
The top one.
This top one. The other 2 pathways are
Nothing down
blocked off.
here?
No, this one is just the walls like completely, you can't even see a doorway anymore. This one at least you see a doorway, but it's caved in with stones.
I see. Well, I'm just gonna go over here.
Yep,
And
you can
because
fly.
I'll take Gizmo with me since he's supposed to go ahead. So I'll try and pick up Gizmo.
All right. He's
How heavy is Gizmo?
I thought we decided on a weight,
I'm not
but
very strong.
wasn't it like 40 kilos or something?
Yeah, Magnus himself is 45 kilo.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, so I imagine Gizmo will be at least double what because he's like solid metal.
This is true.
All right. Well, I can probably not. Sorry, I probably cannot carry him then. SARS.
I have
10
roll.
strength.
Yeah, it might be quite difficult, although I'm sure Drexel can jump 5 feet.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah, Drexel also has wings.
yeah.
I mean, sorry, not Drexel, sorry, Gizmo. I'm sure Gizmo can jump 5 feet.
Yeah. Imagine 5 feet would be something that can be done with no checks.
Root, quick question. So there's this big hole here, and it goes down pretty far, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna go and try and go underneath and see if there's anything interesting in the
All right.
hole.
You go down, and the hole seems to go down for quite a good bit, probably a good 40 to 50 feet. Before it reaches at the bottom what appears to be a large pool of water.
Nah. Well, that was a waste of my time. I will wash off my tail in the water. Go back up.
All right.
There is nothing but water down there.
Yeah. At least if we fall, we don't die. Well,
Oh.
most of us.
No, you probably will. There is only so much water can do when you fall many, 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 many stories.
Yeah. How deep is it exactly? Like, for fall to the water?
It was about like
I
40 to
can-
50 feet.
If that shouldn't be too bad if we actually hit it.
Well, Magnus, I hate to be the one to tell you this, but you would definitely sink regardless of the fall.
Yes, I am aware of that fact, but I'm not worried about myself.
It's okay. I'm sure that everyone will make it to cockpit. Sunny.
I know I can. And she's going to teleport across. I missed a step.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Gizmo would just jump across this small gap here as long as no check is required.
Yeah, no checks required as long as you're jumping at the narrower part. There's no
And
like.
Echo just doesn't like putting forth effort.
Fair enough. Next is a door in the way.
Oh,
Can I?
no checks needed.
No checks needed. No.
Oi,
Is
get
it
at
locked?
the door.
Does the key work on it?
The key does in fact work on it. Here, let me move it out of.
Then
Oh,
I
I
was gonna
got.
have to break out the thieves' tools, baby.
Not yet. It slides upon a track once you open it.
Shit.
Yeah, shit.
There we go.
There we go. Yeah.
There we go.
Ooh.
Oh look, it is a room full of rocks.
There's another door to the right, however, you can see.
Well, first let us make sure that there is nothing in this rubble. Perhaps there are scrolls. Can I look through the rubble to see if there are any scrolls?
Yes, you may roll a. What would be appropriate? I guess searching?
There's what? I'm sorry. Searching?
Searching, yes.
Nah, it'll be
Searching?
Wanna be investigation?
Investigation, that's it, sorry.
Searching. Did you mean blue rose? Okay.
Shut up. Shut up. Shut up!
Oh, that was a horrendous roll. Yeah, I'm fucking not looking very hard, I suppose.
Well, looking through, you do not appear to see anything of valuable. This does not appear to be a room that had anything important stored in it. There appears to be like hieroglyphs and like artwork that's in the bits of stone that has caved in, so presumably there was some kind of display in here. But there does not seem to be much else below the rock and rubble.
Yeah, real quick, Fred.
Mhm.
With Gizmo having 60 feet of dark vision, is that represented here with him at all?
I don't have that rip turned on for him for my end for what the like viewers can see yet. No.
Yep. Yeah, like that's here on my end. I can't see anything beyond like 10 feet with Gizmo.
Do you technically have sight of what your steel defender sees?
I don't think I do. I don't think it's mentioned anywhere.
Here, let me see something real
What?
quick.
Sorry, I just cut out. What's happening?
We're trying to figure out if
still defender.
Magnus has sight of, like, has Gizmo's sight.
Cool.
Here, nothing is mentioned about me having here being able to see what Gizmo sees.
Let me see what that turns up for him. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
Well, I have it turned on for my end at least now, so I'll let you know if he sees things.
Yeah.
Yes, there's another door.
Is it locked?
It is not locked. It appears that it can just be opened.
It looks like it can just be opened. I open it.
Okay. As you do, it very like as you go to push it and you expect the whole thing to move, instead it rotates in place like a hidden wall would, and like turns into like this half open thing.
Well,
in.
Oh, here, something's on the wrong layer. It should be in the center. Oops, here, just a sec. Token layer, there we go. In the very center of the room, that has 4 pillars, there's a bit of light coming in from a part that's caved in at the end. There's a single treasure chest at the very center of the room.
That's not suspicious at all.
That's so sus.
Well,
all right.
this is clearly the
What do we
safest
roll
chest known to
to
mankind.
check for traps? Is there a trap checking skill?
Investigation or perception, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
Yeah, the way I've always heard it is perception is looking, investigation is touching.
Makes sense.
I've heard it described perception is you're not actively looking, and then investigation
Yeah.
is actively looking.
I mean,
Perception is kind of like you go to a room and look around and you're like, what do I see? Investigation is like, I am looking for traps. I am looking for a thing. I am looking for an answer. You know?
Yes.
Because perception is based in wisdom, so it's like,
General.
do you know where to look in a room? Like, does the important thing stick out to you in this room?
Mhm.
Whereas investigation is like, are you smart enough to, or like, are you observant? Anyways, I'm gonna use investigation, just because I have better skill in that, and maybe someone else can use. Maybe
All right.
someone else can use perception. Maybe fuck you. Fuck this game. I'm gonna fucking jump off of a bridge. Goodbye.
Oh man.
The end.
Yeah,
Bye bye.
Yes.
Die in a fire. Bye. Bye bye. Bye bye. All right.
Amazing.
Bye.
Amazing. All right. Well,
Okay.
so, Drexel, you attempt to investigate the chest. It appears to be locked. Has a locking mechanism of some kind. Not the one that requires a key, but it has a dial on it that rotates to a bunch of symbols you don't quite understand or see. Other than that, the chest just appears to be a chest. Cypress, as you look around the room, you notice on the pillars, and all good, Bookworm. As you notice on the pillars, there are various gaping mouths on all of them, aimed directly at the chest.
Oh, well, there appears to be a lot of mouths on these pillars. They're all pointed directly at that. And they're going to point at the treasure chest.
I would assume that'd be a trap.
Probably is some sort of shooting mechanism. There is it is not opened through the chest is not one that is opened through normal means. It has its own dial and language that I do not know on it. So, I don't believe that it is something easy to open, nor does it seem to be beneficial to open at the moment. If it is, then we can always go back to it, unless someone is dying to see what is inside.
It seems rather dangerous to die for.
Well then.
Wish to just ignore the chest for now?
Yeah, we're ignoring the chest for now, but unless you really want to see what's inside it.
Cliff notes is that high up on the pillars are a bunch of gaping mouths that are all aimed at the chest. And that the chest itself needs to be opened through, like, it has like a dial that needs to be set to match a correct symbol.
FNAF 4?
Okay, can we see any symbols already on there?
On the chest itself?
Yeah, like on what different dials, whatever.
There are a bunch of runes that none of you can quite read. Presumably, it is a language none of you know.
Yep. That is bad. And yeah, we should just leave our chest around for now.
If we need, we can always go back to it.
It's true.
Perhaps it's viable.
Well, at the southern walkway is collapsed in fully. You do not know how deep it goes or where it goes, but the corridor does not look passable. At the side right of the room, I put the wall a bit too close to them so you can't quite see them, but there's two doors, a left and a right.
Ah. The old left and right trick. Well, let's open them both.
Which one are you going to go first? Or are you going to have someone stand at each one and open them simultaneously?
Yeah, let's get them at the same time. Same time. Who wants to be the other one?
Dijon, apparently.
Dijon, looks like.
I will be at the left door, as that is the better direction.
All right.
I am a left Twix guy.
Oh my god. All right, are you so you're both going to open it at the exact same time?
Yeah.
All right. Just going to presume that your characters count down from 3.
Yes, on 1, 3, 2, 1.
All right. They swing in, open both of them. As you open both of them, you both hear mechanisms on each one. So
The game was rigged from the start.
each of you are going to make a dexterity test of oh shit, what's the name of that skull here? Name of that skill. Let me open up one of the character sheets so I can cheat and look at them because I still don't remember both skills.
Like born in America.
Acrobatics? Yes, acrobatics.
If it's a tap, it would be a saving throw.
Oh, it's a saving throw, right? Specifically for trats. So then it's a dexterity saving throw then.
God fucking damn it, bro. Actually, dexterity saving throw might be better for me.
Ooh.
That's the same.
Dex is my highest stat.
Oh,
Failed.
oh no.
miserably.
Oh no.
Okay.
Well, you know, buddy, we in this together. We Tethian gang.
Okay. So, Drexel, you swing out of the way in time as a big,
Get fucked and die.
as a big iron rod that was like attached to like a chain, like swings down and goes through the doorway and just like smashes into the pillar behind you. Doesn't like break the pillar, but you know it makes a big indent where it hits. Looking at the steel rod. You can kind of get a guess of the type of humor this person had in life because it is appears to be of a phallic shape.
Oh my god.
Amazing.
As
This man
Going to be
taking steel
receiving this
rod to a
man's-
different level.
Are we going to be retrieving this man's lost erotica or something?
as for Digion,
Fucking Christ.
you do not get out of the way in time. As launched from like a hole in the wall across from the room is a big like stone ball that you only get a quick sight of before it hits you directly in the gut. On a taller person, like someone of Drillian height, it would presumably have hit them in the crotch. As you like cling to your gut and it like falls on the ground, you notice that etched into it is a very cartoonishly like womanly face that you do not recognize,
Oh my god.
but presumably. Oh, yep.
And I go turn to him and be like, you should be more careful next time.
No. How about you open the next door and you can shut your trap?
All
No
right.
thanks.
Well,
Well,
Digion,
technically, we opened the trap. Not
You-
shut it.
you are going to take just 2 damage. No armor, obviously. Just 2 damage to you.
Oh. Are you okay,
Try to
Dijon?
do things and I immediately get hit in the fucking gut with a ball.
Okay, one time London rolled a nat 20 and then got his broken.
I would like to point out that the first time damage has been dealt I would like to point out the first time damage dealt in this campaign is a trap that was meant to be a dick punch joke in Drillian.
No, this does not bode well.
Ian, do you require any healing of any sort?
I'll be fine. It's more emotional damage than physical, to be honest.
Or do you require therapy of any sort?
God, no.
What is therapy?
And
Something you
I was
probably
qualified
need,
to
my
give
good
it.
friend.
Why would I need this therapy?
I'll leave that for you to find out.
Well, that is why I am asking, so that I can find out.
Well, it is more of a question on if you have emotional issues.
Oh,
Jesus.
so
All right.
if you
What
have
are
emotional issues, you need
emotions?
therapy?
That is what I have heard.
Oh, I do not need this.
Well, that is good.
Oh my
I'm glad
gosh.
for you.
Good.
Did Magnus ask that question anything specific or just general to the room?
Hit just general.
Jeez, nobody acknowledges Magnus's
So-
questions. How rude.
To be honest, I didn't even hear it. I have no idea you asked.
Yeah.
You cut out completely.
Oh, he was just sort of saying it to himself anyhow.
You're just saying what is emotions.
Oh no.
Yeah.
Yes.
Cypress is going to read off the exact dictionary definition of emotion from their brain.
Jesus. Yes. These appear to be two cave-ins that have slowly come into here.
Oh. I thought I could go on it.
You can go through it. That's why you can see into it. You can actually, like,
okay.
it is steppable. Digion's the one that doesn't go too far. Drexel's goes into an opening. You're not quite sure where else this goes. It looks like any other tunnels have caved in, but this does appear to have been some creature's nest at some point. Although it does not look like it has seen use in quite some time.
Well, we should probably investigate this, as something has definitely lived in here. And, well, the door upstairs has apparently not been opened for a very long time.
Okay, Annika will check it out.
Yeah. Okay. We can't see any other openings here, can we?
Oof. No, there do not appear to be any other openings. It looks like there were other tunnels, but it looks like they've, like, long since collapsed. Like, they're very packed in.
Yeah.
Annika's investigation does not... Oh my god! Jesus! That's the second nat 20 out of perception! Oh my god!
Cypress is God.
Oh my god. Annika!
His Cypress just sees everything.
Annika, your investigation does not turn up much. You do find what appear to be like old, like broken off parts of nails of some kind of wild animal. You're not sure exactly what, but something like somewhat large, like wolf-sized, approximately. But not much else turned up. Cypress, your perception is clairvoyant. You can easily tell by some markings that have been indented into the sand at some point of paw prints that this was clearly a wolf's den of some kind.
Oh, it appears that some wolves lived here at some point.
Interesting.
Hmm.
I wonder how they got in
where
here
are they
considering it's
now?
supposed to be locked.
Yes, they are Gizmo's ancestors.
Hey, Gizmo deserves friends.
Yes, perhaps we can befriend any skeletons we find.
Well, that could be fun.
Yes, perhaps.
Well, let us continue, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know how to make it so you can't walk through the walls. I didn't see that option anywhere, so that might happen.
Okay, you're good. Well, continuing.
Okay.
Yes,
This-
there's nothing previous to top section.
Nope. That one also has like fully caved in.
Yep.
Digion, get out of the walls. Nope, stop no clipping. But yes,
D&D.
this
Sorry, I accidentally went to debug mode for a second there.
Digion just wants to live in the walls. What's wrong with that?
Little 5
I'm
days.
currently inside your
Alright.
walls.
I don't know why there's a wall there. There shouldn't be, but there appears to be one. You can actually walk through that. This is supposed to be a tunnel that's like caved in and been dug through from that room to this room.
So like here where Gizmo is.
Yeah, where Gizmo is, yes. Don't, here, let me see if I can... Yeah, I don't know what's...
Everything looks so weird. It looks like a little...
Ooh.
Ooh.
Not even a line there. I don't know why there's something blocking sight there, but okay.
Yeah, for some reason Annika has like black tendrils rotting from her.
Same here, actually.
Yeah, that's I think what we're all seeing.
That's weird.
Yeah, it won't go away, so this is funny.
Everything looks fine on my end. What the fuck?
Yeah. Glitch.
Can you see it all, or is it really bad?
Hard.
No, I can see it.
Mostly just on the
has-
top of the character.
Yeah.
Huh.
Yeah,
We can see.
it's like
Black-
shooting out to the top left.
That's weird. That must be some kind of glitch.
Hey, what's this?
What's what, huh?
I don't think I'm seeing what everyone else is.
Yeah, no, it's just they're getting weird shadows on their characters, basically.
It's not super intrusive, it's just really weird.
Weird. I am sorry, I don't know what's going on.
I'm gonna
don't
post
think
an
I'm
image
seeing
of it in
anything
session discussion
like
so
that.
you can know what we're seeing.
Sure. Here, I'll go check that out on the server.
Oh! Yeah, I'm not getting that at all.
Server?
Damn.
Hey.
I'll
Is
stream
there
Oh, wow. That is very weird.
something to do? Yeah.
Maybe exit the game and rejoin and see if that fixes that.
Not that big a deal.
Okay.
Either that or it has something to do with a dynamic
I'll see if it
lighting in
fixes it.
some way.
Hmm. Very weird.
I think it is a dynamic lighting thing.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, obviously.
Huh. Nope.
Well, are you gonna exit the game, Level 20? Or are you just gonna fuck me?
Jesus.
Yeah, and Cypress spends the rest of her days in this tomb.
Yes.
No!
The end.
But I've written 3 pages of notes! If Cypress dies, I stop writing notes, and you fuckers are on your own.
Yeah,
Fair.
We have to keep Cypress alive at all costs.
Fair. Alrighty. Well, the area you are all in now appears to be like the main entranceway. There's a very large and ornate doors to the right, and there's smaller doors to the left, as well as another passage that's clearly tunneled in at the bottom.
Here, wait for bottom position. Is what traversable at all?
Yes, it's a bit rough and rocky, but it does look like it's been dug out and seems to go somewhere. These little alcoves, by where Digion's character certain are, appear to have like caricatures of Drillian people along the sides of them.
Exiting the game didn't fix it for me, but in case you were curious.
Weird.
Same.
Weird.
Yep.
That's weird.
Yeah. Yes.
What the fuck?
Anything specific about our characters we should note?
Um,
I think we can read from them.
all of them appear to have a sigil on their abdomen.
Hit different sigils.
Yes. The one at the top left appears to be. Good.
Anything you want us to roll for it? Oh, can we just have it?
You can just have them. I'll say they're very easily and identifiable. I'll tell you who they're on though. One is on a very buxom woman in armor that has a very revealing cleavage and long flowing hair.
Yeah, hello.
Another one appears on a very frail and sick-looking Drillian. Like they practically look like skin and bones and have like flowing robes on them.
Victor Arcane?
Victor Arcane.
Oh my gosh. The other one appears to be a very odd-looking creature. It's made of geometrical shapes and has this big, like, overly creepy-looking eye at the top of it. And then the last one appears to just be a very bland and forgettable-looking Duprel of all things, a person who is not a Drillian, a old-style human.
Oh.
Yes.
So Davia, Victor Arcane, Picasso, and Jim from accounting.
Sure. We'll go with that
Jake
for
from
remembering
State
which
Farm.
ones.
And do
And
we
the
have
symbols that are on them.
Drexel, you recognize them as being from that chest.
Ooh, okay. So, the symbols that are on these statues seem to also resemble those that are on the chest. Perhaps.
Yes, here, so real quick with different statues, but Bookworm was more top left, sickly looking Grunion was top right, and then was bottom right geometric creature, and bottom left here Jim.
Yes.
Yep. Yep, just make sure I have that right, sorry.
No worries.
Yep.
Okay. Yes. To your left is a standard doorway. To the right of the further room is the bigger one. Which way do you guys want to head first?
Yeah, here, were we told what the actual symbols were on each of our statue things?
No, I'm not gonna bother describing them. Just remember the 4 people.
Okay.
So it's all the same sigil then, pretty much.
No, they are different on each one.
So just like refer to them as like Davia's symbol,
Yes.
Sickly Dude symbol,
Yes.
Picasso symbol, and Human
Yes.
Guy symbol.
Yep,
Yes.
yep, fair. Yeah.
All right. Whichever door we decide to go down, Annika has already volunteered to open it.
Actually, in fact, did not.
Hey, Gizmo can attempt to open it. If anything happens to him, I can easily fix him.
Works for
I
me.
can open the other one if we need.
If you desire.
So, Gizmo will attempt to open the door with his non-hands.
Alrighty. Okay, let me get back to the thing just a second. Get to the right layer so I can move the door. Okay. The door does not appear to be locked, and Gizmo can actually just kind of push it open. It starts to swing on its hinge before clearly having rusted and just like comically like just falls flat onto the ground, kicking up dust.
Oh. It fell down. Oh no.
As you look in here, you see a caved-in stone passage. Judging by where you are directional-wise, this appears to be from the original chamber you first entered, like the 4-way one.
Ooh.
Yes. There is another door to the bottom, though, that is also closed.
Anybody want to open it?
I am available. Sorry, just
If you feel unsafe doing so, I am willing to. Though Gizmo could probably open it again.
Yeah, Gizmo can always do it.
No, that's
He's
fine.
more... both him and me are more expendable than everyone else.
All right.
You are not expendable. Neither is Gizmo, especially not Gizmo.
Gizmo pushes on the door, but it does not budge for a moment. It puts its weight heavier on the door, which causes it to finally just kind of break open onto the ground, revealing a hallway.
That works.
Hey,
Well, I do not
Gizmo
believe
is
I
not
am that
gentle.
strong, so it is for the best I did not try and embarrass.
Right. Gizmo just gonna do the same to the next door.
Yep, if he can.
All right. He does so again, and it breaks under its weight again.
Heck yeah.
Gizmo needs a diet.
Perhaps you can make him out of tin next time. Though, then again, that is much easier to melt.
All right. Yes, there's door to the left and right, and a caved-in cave, or a caved opening. You know what I mean. Fuck.
Let's check out the cave first, boys.
Yeah, let's see what caved in cave.
I make decisions so fast.
This one appears to be a very, much more elaborate cave system of some kind.
Ooh. Yeah, Magnus needs to keep up with him. Hold on. So, real quick, do we want to say where we're going in character or just above game?
Just the game is fine. I'll say stop if it ever needs to relatively be stopped.
Perhaps we should do something to cave these ends so that they are not easily traversed by any problems that might surface.
Yes. And if we need to traverse them later?
As you are having this conversation, let's say... Okay, Digion hears a noise. Digion very vaguely hears the sound of growling coming down from further in the cave system.
So, something else is in here.
All right, we should block off this cave wall. We should block this off here, and then leave.
Okay.
Hey, can we just put back up what doors we came in from?
Not the one that Gizmo destroyed.
Here, we just put it up and set it in place, but it's not actually broken. It's not actually locked.
And to be fair, this cave system isn't through a doorway. It's like the hole in the wall that's been dug out.
Yeah, I was meaning for one sort of up here.
Ah, gotcha, fair.
Actually, yeah, I see what you mean. Because there's here two passages back here as well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Are you guys want to just pull out and try and cave in this system then?
I mean, Annika
Yeah,
does only want one.
I was
Annika, what?
not caving it in.
I was gonna say there could
Yeah.
be valuable stuff back there.
Right, well, we are here for one particular valuable thing.
And it
So,
could be back
if
there.
there's... Well, so, we can open it up if we should need it.
Yeah. Yeah. Is there anything we can put here so that we can identify if anything has gone past it?
Well, you could try and maybe take off one of the doors without breaking it off, or breaking the door itself.
No clue what you're
I
talking
do
about. It's the
have
only viable
a
strategy.
spell that literally lets me know if something enters an area.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I was referring to, but I don't think Magnus knows you have that spell.
No, I have to be within 30 feet of it though, so... I do have... Here are the spells that I have. I'll explain this out loud as my character. I have a snare prepared, which allows me to create a trap with rope. It's like a magical trap that's invisible, requiring investigation checks against my spell save DC to be discerned. It leaves it hanging upside down 3 feet above the ground, in the way that happens in all movies ever. So I can do that, and I have 3 spell slots. Theoretically, I could do that, but That's all I have that might be able to provide something like that. It does last for 8 hours though. Or we could just like forget about it.
Yeah, Magnus will say something to Cypress. Excuse me, Cypress.
Oh, yes?
Can perhaps Licorice stay back here so that we're aware if anything comes through?
I could ask him at the very least. Yeah, Cypress is going to fish a licorice out of and be like, "Excuse me, licorice. Could you perhaps remain on guard here until we come back to collect you? And let us know if something comes." And licorice is gonna do that because he's my player.
Yes. Sorry.
So yeah, no. Cypress is just gonna let licorice like go and attach the ceiling, like
Real-
a bat do.
Okay. Real quick. Can you all hear the music still?
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
very quiet,
Yeah.
but I can hear it.
Okay.
Yeah. Is it showing up in stream at all?
It is. I think I had it showing up twice because I had it listening so I could hear it too. So it was being read on both my earphones and my microphone, and it looked like it was perfectly in sync, so it's not like making an echo effect, but I don't know for sure.
You got you.
So.
Yeah.
And apparently it just stopped.
Zam.
It got shy.
It's like, oh no, he noticed me. Oh, we'll leave that at that now. Anyway, yes, the bat shall go, and it shall hang in the entranceway there then.
Yeah, Cypress is gonna give him a little kiss.
Oh, isn't that cute?
Goes to hang up there.
Okay. Anything else from either door?
Can Gizmo open any more doors without breaking them?
No, all these doors require, like, knobs to turn, like, the kind that need hands.
Well,
Yeah,
if nobody else wants to
I
open,
don't see it.
I can.
Did we want to open both, or did we want to do one at a time?
I'll just as we deliberate, I just open the fucking nearest door to me.
You're kind of evenly between the two, so I'm just going to say left for the simplicity's sake.
Yep, I'm a left Wix guy, so if it's torn between the two.
Okay. You open this one, and as you open it, you feel a draft.
Interesting.
Yes.
Yep, Gizmo will just go ahead. Ooh, what are these? Yeah, that's a white over there.
Sorry about that, I had to sneeze.
Oh, good.
Yes. So it gets too small for any of you to get in, but this appears to be a hole that leads out to the surface that some creature had dug in through at some point.
That explains the animals.
Yes.
Or whatever they are.
It looks like maybe something like a dog or whatnot could worm its way through there. Something very more flexible than a gizmo is. But this would presumably be how any wild animals entered the mausoleum.
Yeah, and it's just made up out of dirt.
Yes, it's probably like a small opening that opened naturally through erosion that just was dug in through properly by animals.
Yes. Any chance we can make it wide enough to use as a second exit?
If you spent the time to dig through it carefully, yes, potentially.
How long
just
would
open that door.
actually take?
Probably a good, 5 to 10 minutes at least.
Hey, would Gizmo be able to do it by himself?
Gizmo, yes, but it'd probably take a bit longer.
Yeah, so probably be closer to what, 20, 30 minutes?
Yes.
I'm not sure anything if it'll be worth it or not.
Probably not. You know where the main exit is, and there's nothing stopping you from going that way. Anyway, what all of these little outlooks are they appear to be sealed, stone caskets.
Cool.
They're all labeled in Drillian that none of you can read.
Esmek.
Is anyone going to attempt to read them, or?
Cypress will try. Cypress has an interest in the Drillian Empire.
All right.
What's your roll?
That would be a fucking. Is there a history one? There's a history one, isn't it?
There's a history one.
Yeah,
yes.
there's history.
Okay, you can try and read that, but it's going to be very difficult.
Well,
Since you don't
we'll
actually
see.
know the language.
Can I learn the language? I don't know what I rolled. I'm sorry. My
It
fucking...
showed a
Okay.
7 on my screen,
Okay.
if the dice is accurate.
Yeah.
Yeah, for dice is 7, but Cypress has a +3.
So it's a
Yeah,
10.
it's like
10.
10.
Okay.
Probably
You
not.
you know enough to recognize that it is in fact proper ancient Drillian, but you can't read it. You have no idea what these words are.
Yeah, because Magnus is a curious boy, he will do history as well and try and see him.
Alright, sure.
Ooh,
damn.
Nice.
What do my
Nice.
robot eyes read?
Okay. You do not Drillian. You do not Drillian. Yes, no. You do not know how to read Drillian either. However, you do recognize some of these names, or at least, the types of names they should be. And they appear to be names that are very, how should you say, either derogatory or humorous in nature. You don't get the jokes. You don't understand the language enough to get jokes, but you understand these aren't actual, Drillian names.
There is a joke key, but I cannot see it.
Well, I am sorry. I'm not very good with jokes either.
I see a joke, but I cannot laugh.
Yeah.
Despite not understanding jokes, I seem to make people laugh often.
Do we want me to open the eastward door?
I just moved out of the way because Drexel had already moved through it and was looking around, so I'm like, sure. Drexel just opened it, and it's just more of the same as the other way, but there's a tunneled, caved-in part, or, caved open part at the end.
Oh, another cave. We should probably avoid it, in my opinion. Though, Annika, you are free to look for any valuables, should you desire.
We do need to find it. We can't just assume it isn't there.
Right. Well, you can look for it there if you please. I'm
I'll
going
do
to
it.
go to, the other door.
Is there another door?
Yeah, way back.
The one that way back when we went to the left and did a bunch of stuff, but there's another door.
Yes, there's
Over
a
here,
bigger
I
one
think.
to the right.
Yeah, we can also go all the way back to our chest, because we have seal symbol things for it. And we can
I think
attempt
perhaps that it would be best to go and check all of the other options before we go off spelunking in caves. That is
Having
just
a
me.
mental map in our head of exactly what we are working with is probably the best thing to do. Considering it is probably in a room.
I can agree with that.
It is just my thought.
I would
Is it-
rather with the backtracking, but if you say so.
Well, it is not like it is going anywhere. Besides, if it is not there, we would have to backtrack.
All right. Well, this door is quite large and a bit more ornate. It also looks like it can push open, and there appears to be a what's the word? A depiction of a Drillian man on here that you've not seen anywhere else, presumably of the entombed Artosis. Or Aratosis,
Well,
that's it.
I suppose we have gotten to the tomb itself. I'm gonna open the door. Is it locked?
No. You give it a
Cool.
slight push, and it continues to open on its own. It, like, splits right down the middle and, like, fully goes against the walls, revealing a even more ornate door behind him with that same figure with a big, toothy grin on his face.
Yeah, when the door opens, I outstretch one of my wings to cover Gizmo in case there's a trap.
Oh. Yes, there appear to be no traps. There's two more
Well.
pillars. On the left appears to be a metallic owl creature of some kind that's like struggling to hold the stone roof up. And on the right one is a very familiar looking Minoish figure that is struggling to hold up the stonework.
Familiar looking?
As in, it's not like a specific Minoi, but it's like a very, like, it has like 4 arms and it has like multiple horns and tails, but it looks very reminiscent of Minoi.
And that's on the
On this
right or
pillar
left?
right down here, this one. The other one was like an owl creature.
Cypress is gonna like go up to him and be like, "Oh."
Yeah. So it's just these two.
Yeah, it's just those 2 pillars.
Yep.
Well, big door. Does it look openable?
Yes.
Can I study this pillar?
I'm going to assume.
You can study this pillar, yes. You're gonna investigate, or what are you just gonna...
I mean, what would give me information about it?
History would probably be the best one.
Okay.
Although this
Cypress
will be
is like
harder to-
Minoi. They are not good at history.
Unfortunately, much of Minoi culture has been lost to time. Somehow accident. How did that happen? What? That's weird. Sorry, I accidentally moved something in the stream. Anyway,
good.
looking over the Minoi figure, what you can guess is this is supposed to be, as one of the few things that has survived Minoi cultures that's recorded in the other cultures, is this is the original primal god Himoi, who supposedly crafted the Minoi race from themselves. Hence why they have multiple wings, horns, and tails, as they actually have the features of all 3 Minoi all 3 Minoi genders or sexes simultaneously.
Gotcha.
Mhm.
Yeah, no, Cypress is going to like take like really like elaborate, delicate notes over the Minoi sculpture. I'm so sorry, they want Minoi culture so bad.
No, that's awesome.
Here, would I be trying to do a sketch?
Huh?
Would they be sketching it?
Would I be?
Yeah,
Yeah.
they would put down a quick sketch. They're not a great artist.
I'm
They're
not
no
an artist.
they would put down a quick sketch.
All right.
I'm going to check for traps on this fucking door because I'm going to assume that the giant ornate oh my god, look at me, I'm a door is going to be the one that he has all his stupid fucking bullshit pranks on. So I'm going to do a investigation check. Fuck this game. Fuck this game.
Yeah.
Fuck this game. Whatever.
Hey, that's
whatever.
really good if you're playing Monster.
What did it roll? Oh my gosh. You cannot detect any kind of traps on it.
Cool, I'm opening the fucking door.
All right. You open the door, and it begins to open backwards before quickly, rapidly swinging forwards and hitting you square in the face.
Great.
Then it proceeds to open up properly, and You take 3 direct damage.
Do I have to make a saving throw against this, or do I just have to deal with my actions?
You just have to deal with your actions.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, what the hell is going on over there?
World War III.
Starting World War III.
Jesus. All right.
I do have a quick sort of above game question with Drexel.
Yep.
With
Yeah.
With him being part machine, can mending work on them at all? I straight up know.
No idea.
That's a good question. Huh.
That's up to you. If you want to give us that.
Yeah, like where both can work, but they're
Okay.
But here, normal healing and mending is half as effective.
Yeah, I'll say mending's
Something
half
like
as
that.
effective.
Yep. So here,
Yes.
if we get a minute, Magnus will try and use mending on Drexel
Aw.
since it's free.
Aw.
Sure.
Okay.
Fuck yeah, I'll take that.
All right.
What'd that do?
Well, here, mending itself doesn't have a hit point thing since I think we're half countering this.
Yes. I'll say it undoes 2 points of damage, so you only have 1.
Okay. I'll take
That's
good.
fair.
Thank you.
Anyway, it opens up into the biggest room of them all. It appears to be carved right into the stone. In the center is a very shallow pool of water with is clearly a big ornate casket at the side there. Standing next to it are two two Drillion-sized figures in armor that are each appear to be struggling over a scroll that's in each of their hands.
A squirrel?
A scroll.
scroll.
Shut up.
I was like, squirrel.
And
what?
along the
That's
sides,
random as hell.
along the sides of the room are these very big, oversized swords, like the size of
scroll?
like a Tethian.
Is the scroll visible, or is it
Yes.
rolled up?
It's rolled up. It's rolled up. It's like closed, and the two are like as if they are like if they're posed as if they're trying to like tear it between the two of them.
Right, real quick, those sword things, I think they're only in what DM layer. As
They are.
we can see them on the.
They are.
we
I know.
supposed to see
I
them?
know. They're just there because
Yeah.
I just dropped them on that layer by accident forever ago. Is it not? Are they? No, that's weird. They're not. Huh. Okay.
But yeah, here, Magnus would just say, here, these two brilliants, here, could they be the person's brothers that were mentioned?
Perhaps. They
Yeah,
also seem to
I
be
can't-
holding it. What we are looking for.
Well, that was good.
All right,
I'm trying to
out of
think.
character. I'm thinking this is where the combat would be triggered that we have to go through. I want to figure out a way to absolutely not have to do that. Just
Oh my
this
God.
fight. So,
Yeah,
I mean, I imagine that
investigation
once
time.
we...
Take the scroll.
My initial guess...
I think we're gonna have to fight the statues. This is out of character. I'm trying to be a dick.
Yeah, what-
No, Cypress is like, well, I don't want to metagame this because that feels like an awesome move. But Cypress will, do the move, Cypress. They didn't roll too well in their perception this time. I guess their luck had run out.
Finally. Yes. You do not see anything special. The most peculiar thing is you look into the pool of water and realize it's not actually water. It is extremely aged and having lost all its luster, blue sanguinum.
Oh. That is not water. In case anyone was curious, it is old blue sanguinum.
Yeah.
Does it look like it has
Yeah.
any magical properties still, or is it just
No.
fucking dead?
It's
Okay.
dead sanguinum basically.
But it is dead.
Yeah.
So do not worry too much.
Here, with Sanguinium, right? I thought it only started to like start to decay and what after it was here revealed to sunlight.
Normally, yes. Blue sanguinum is a bit different, as it can, if it's not stored with water as well, start to age. And since it basically blue sanguinum originates underwater, and so once it's outside of water, both being exposed to sunlight and just being left to sit in the air can dry it out. Hence why it's still got some blue. It's not like toxic or anything. It's not like dangerously like sticky and gooey like gray used up sanguinum is. It's just basically goopy pale blue sanguinum. It won't give any healing property anymore, but it's not toxic or anything.
Yep.
Stretch. The drinks are out of stock. What do you mean the drinks are out of stock? Kid, they should be.
But they can't be redeemed.
They can't be redeemed right now? That's weird.
I can't.
I will look into that. That is weird. I will have to fix that at a point. I don't know why the drinks are out of stock. They shouldn't be. Anywho, anything else anyone else wants to do?
Not that I can think of.
Yeah. No, I was actually gonna ask Bree above game what Ophelia was it said about for brothers, because what's information we should all have. I just can't recall right now what it was.
That the two brothers craved Eratos's wit for themselves.
I got 14 on investigation, by the way. So.
Investigation.
Yeah, and we can also assume what for scroll is for wit, what for to hear statue things are fighting over.
Mm-hmm. Yes. So investigation. What you? Oh my god, another fucking 14. Holy crap. What's with that number tonight? Oh yeah, Cypress is getting a drink. Derp. Or Bree's getting a drink. Looking in the investigation, it's very subtle, but you can kind of tell that at the bottom of the casket, the water level, or the sanguinum level rather, is set to match the casket. There's like a line drawn across the casket that the sanguinum is meant to be equal with, and still is.
Can I detect magic?
You can detect magic, yes.
Cool. Oh, sorry, I'm eating food.
Noticed.
I'm gonna cast detect magic. I'm sorry.
That's okay. What happened is Drexel has noticed that the sanguinum imperfectly lines up with a line going around the casket. As for your detect magic, you can in fact sense magic coming from the two armored statues next to it. And in fact, you sense the blue sanguinum has gone into them, and that is in fact why it's grayed out.
Yeah, if that's mentioned to a party at all, Magnus would like to cast Identify on one of our statues to see what sort of magic it is.
Does Drexel share that info with the party?
Oh yeah, of course I do.
Okay, good.
He's practical.
Fair. Okay, well then, Magnus, you may do exactly that.
Yeah, here, want me to click Identify, because it's just something that happens with no roll for it.
Okay, yeah. Alright, so identifying, you can tell that the statues are in fact very old constructs in actuality. Despite their outwardly marble appearance and the iron of the armor that is on them, there does in fact appear to be magical or magically imbued machinery inside of them.
Yep. So with that, yeah, Magnus would just turn to our rest of the party and say, here, these are constructs. Here, if I could be like older brothers to me.
Good to know.
Interesting. Perhaps, what type of sanguinum are you running on again?
Yes, I run on red sanguinium,
Alright.
which
Sort of things from Ron is
speaking-
this... Oh, say your thing.
Yeah, I'm speaking about run here above game. Here, should I remove one ration of my sanguinium stuff?
To what? Sorry.
Yeah, since it's a new die, I'm not sure how often I need to top my.
Oh, yeah, you can. Yeah, you can assume you consumed one of those. Yes.
Yep. Yeah, crew does want to keep my sheet in order. Yeah, that's it for me.
I'm going to sort of think for a moment and, I sort of nod and say, well, I can only presume that should we take this scroll immediately, these things will likely be guarding it in some way.
Likely, yes.
If this is the case, then perhaps the best course of action is to deal with that situation before necessarily having to, well, engage in a dangerous situation.
Okay, can anyone find something that might set the contracts off? Which, here, pretty much just asking everyone here to roll something.
I can roll investigation.
All right.
Yeah, will this just be investigation?
Yeah, investigation or perception, both are
Yep.
acceptable, and we'll give different answers.
16 for both of us.
All right. Well, Magnus and Annika can both quite easily see that. Oh my
Holy shit.
God, Cypress!
What the fuck?
Oh, it's back. Cypress did the thing.
Oh
rolled a
my
nat 20
God.
perception.
Anyway,
If I just have to be rehydrated.
all
I
right.
guess so.
Oh my God. Okay,
Can I
so
open the actual... Can I inspect the actual casket itself, see if it's openable?
you may do that too, while I describe what Annika and Magnus notice. Oh, you're stepping in the water?
Oh, I thought there was the casket? The
Yes.
physical...
Yes, but are you flying into it, or are you stepping over into the water, or into
Oh,
the
I'm
sanguine?
flying, duh. I'm so
Okay.
paranoid, there's no
I'm-
way I'm touching shit.
I'm just making sure.
No,
But
it's
yes, because I was about to say before you did that, Annika and Magnus can tell that what triggers something is if the sanguinum does not match the line of the casket perfectly. So if anything disturbs the surface, it will trigger something.
Yeah, so he's seeing what Magnus will say immediately to Drexel before they can do anything with a casket. Leave a casket alone. If the water level is disturbed, the contracts activate.
While
I
they're
see.
While they're saying that to Drexel, Cypress, you take a look around the room again, and you notice the oversized swords. And what you're able to finally catch is there's actually hands grasping onto them that go into the wall mechanisms of some kind.
Which wall mechanisms?
Both of the swords, the two big giant oversized swords that were on either side of the entranceway, there's actual like small robotic hands that like are grasping the handles that like go into the walls.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Cypress is going to collect them, and let everyone know that. They're like, what the fuck?
Interesting.
Yeah, I'm tempted
Catch
Can I
Cypress.
separate the hands from the sword?
No, you cannot.
Oh.
They are like welded onto the swords.
Yeah, Cypress is like, it appears that the swords have, hands that are welded onto them that, match up to the, mechanisms in the wall.
That's definitely worthy of note.
Here, here, Magnus will go over to the mechanisms and see if he can identify more of them.
Alright.
Since he's a bloody artificer.
While you also do that, Drexel wanted to investigate the casket then?
I'm
All right.
going to do that. Give me one more. Fucking finally.
Finally! Holy crap, there you go.
Nice.
Eee!
You are
See,
finally...
I'm good at this.
You are finally able to see the casket. The casket itself can be opened. However, in the way of opening it safely without disturbing the water, like to lift the casket up, the two statues are in the way with the scroll. You could open it by sliding it off, but you would either have to struggle to keep it from falling into the water, or, you know, just push it into water and deal whatever happens.
Is there any way to tell what would happen if you just took the scroll?
If you just took the scroll, the scroll does not appear to be like attached to the statues in any capacity. They're just like in the hands. Like you could pull it out and like not struggle with it, but as far as you can tell, the statues don't have anything in the hands connected to the scrolls or anything like that.
Alright, should we risk me just taking the scroll here?
Yeah, before any of that is done, here Magnus was going to investigate for mechanical things for swords.
Okay.
And it's just going to be an investigation.
Yes, that'll also be investigation.
Yep, and because I'm an artificer, so can I get advantage at all, or is it just a straight roll?
Just a straight roll.
Yep. Yeah, I had to try. 14 again.
All right. 14's just the number of this session. Jesus. All right. So, with your 14, what you notice is these mechanisms appear to go further into the wall. As far as you can tell, they can actually extend out from this. So the swords can essentially be extended out and presumably swung around, or at least moved to other positions.
Yeah, can I tell how far or it can go?
If you had to guess by what you can see by looking into it and examining the material, you could imagine they could reach the vast majority of, if not the entirety of this room.
Oh, damn.
So Magnus would just say, okay, if these swords are set off at all, they can reach anywhere in this room.
Well then. We did come here for this scroll. We will have to take it somehow. Do you think that perhaps taking the scroll would impact those swinging swords?
Yeah, but is a possibility if disturbing the water activates for statues. It stands to reason that the scroll could activate for swords.
I've had detect magic on this whole time, because it lasts however many minutes. Does the swords have any magic themselves?
The swords themselves are not magic, but you do get a bit of magic sensing from the machinery that's holding on to them. Presumably they are also powered by some kind of magic. The swords themselves just appear to be, big giant swords.
Do they seem to be like I don't know, is there like a magical aura given off by the scroll itself?
The scroll itself, no. The scroll itself is everything that you can tell from it is it's just a plain scroll.
Well, it does seem as if
the scroll itself was fine, because we were told but it had magical stuff on it that prevented it from degrading at all. I'm not sure if this is metagaming or not.
No, you were in fact told that.
No, we were told that.
Yeah, we were told about it, but I'm not sure if Magnus knows what the scroll is not. The scroll we can see is not magical at all.
This scroll is not magical. So,
Yeah, wasn't
either. The magical effect that was described was not so magical as perhaps I could sense it with my eye. or this is a dupe. We have been duped. I could take it and check, but this is something that you would all have to agree to, as we are technically working together.
Here, as you cannot discern any magic from it, I believe it is safe to assume it is a fake until we have more information, and that removing it will indeed activate these swords.
Well, if it is a fake, I can only presume that the actual copy would be inside of this casket, which
That is likely.
opening will take, how you say, a considerable amount of force that if I should try and use it, will activate the constructs. Is this something that we are willing to deal with?
If it is, we should attack the constructs first rather than not defending themselves.
Is there anywhere on the casket lid to attach any sort of ropes to?
You could potentially attach a rope to it. The corners kind of overhang a bit. If you tie it a certain way, you could potentially, like, be able to lift it.
Does anybody have a spell or something? There are 2 magic users on our team. Cypress, Annika.
She shakes her head. My magic doesn't really help with this.
One second, I'm checking. One second, I'm checking.
Teleport. Could you not teleport this?
I can teleport myself.
Can you go inside of the casket, perhaps?
How big's the casket?
I am actually not sure offhand.
What is the wording of it? Let me look at. Do you have it on your sheet?
Yeah,
That you can
what
see.
Exactly...
No, she cannot.
You have to see where you're going to teleport to. Okay.
So she's gonna shake her head and be like, I have to see where I'm going.
That is considerably less useful.
Yes, I am sorry. I also do not have anything to make it lighter. I have something that would make it heavier, but other than that, no.
Well,
Yeah. Alternatively, do we have any way of making a hole inside here on top of a casket?
well, let's see. Are there any artisan tools? Actually, wait a minute.
Let me check what my
D&D artisan tools. I believe I do not have proficiency in it, but
if yeah,
there are.
I'm sure there's like a chisel or something.
Mason's tools.
Yeah,
There are mason's tools, which I am not proficient in them.
I am.
But we can make them.
I am.
Oh my god! Okay.
It takes an hour to make though.
Well.
Yeah, if we do right tool for the job.
We can make them. You're proficient in mason's tools though? Bro, one less.
I am. I am.
Bro,
I also
one less.
I have smith's tools on me if that can work at all. So I'm gonna skip an hour of waiting time. Up to Rat though.
You could use the smith tools, but it would be a lot less delicate breaking into it, and you would stand the chance to just break it, because they're meant for working with, metal and stuff.
Yep. If no one objects, I can spend a little while making something to help put a hole here on the top of a casket.
Well,
if no one's
If I understood what Drex is saying, Drex has mason tools.
No.
No.
The artificer has the ability. We have an ability to create any artisan tools we want.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
But it takes a while. Which is why I was looking through the list of all of the artisan tools to see if any of them had to do with stoneworking, which they do have masonry.
Gotcha.
However, if we don't want to
Yeah.
wait an hour in game, not that it matters because out of game we can just time skip.
Yes.
Yeah.
Take a short rest.
Yeah. Here, above game, I'm not sure how metagaming this is, but I was here. Don't you have an infusion that can help as well if you have it active?
My infusions are not helpful here.
Yeah.
I can create a
only
bag
type-
of holding and ascending stones. And I have my defense.
Yeah, I thought you took alchemy jug or something as well.
Yes, I did take that. Yes, I did take
is-
that.
Here,
It
is
didn't
it
show,
active?
but I did. No, it is not.
Here, if then either way it's useless.
Yeah. I do have. Let me look at my spells. Just kidding, I didn't prepare it.
Oofed.
Nope, I didn't prepare it, so I can't do it. I do know what I will do if we fight the constructs, though.
Does Digion have something to say? Chris?
I'm just, yeah. As me, I was just thinking of something that you could theoretically do. It would be kind of funny. You can make a bag of holding, right? Wouldn't you just put the top of actual, I'm blanking on the name, like the coffin in a bag of holding? Then you could just slide it on
Here,
over it.
here, isn't there like size restrictions for a bag of holding, like something
know.
over a certain dimension can't fit inside of it?
I do have my bag of holding infusion active, though.
You don't?
Let me. No, if I do. You do or you don't?
I do. So I could use that if we're allowed to.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not looking up bag of holding real quick.
The
bag-
it's 2 feet in diameter at the mouth.
Yeah, and 4 feet deep.
I'm gonna let it go up to die. It will not fit.
I was just gonna say that'd be hilarious. Just break the entire encounter.
I think that
Bag
while
of
it's like
holding.
fun to try to figure out ways to break this, we are also running very low on.
Yeah, I mean, like, I that's why I'm like, should I just take the scroll, or should we just, like, open the casket? Or should we wait an hour for the masonry tools and do that? Like, we have 3 options. Do we open the casket, take the scroll, or make the masonry tools? I don't think sticking around with it's gonna do much more.
Yeah, personally, I'm of a mind of doing masonry tools and just having having Drexel fly magnets over to the roof of a casket to do a hole inside it to see what's actually in the casket.
Okay, then that's what we're
Down with
doing.
that.
Magnus spends an hour making the masonry tools, and then
All right.
we're gonna
Yeah,
do that.
You wait an hour?
Yeah, I'm doing that hour. Can Gizmo go back over to that one spot here with our hole to the outside and dig it out?
Sure. We'll say Gizmo went and did that too.
Yeah.
Yes, Nicholas.
Yes.
Inspiration.
Yeah, I can give Bardic Inspiration to.
Doesn't that last only 10 minutes?
Yeah, but when we're ready to roll.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah.
I don't know who's rolling to do what.
Magnus has proficiency. Also, that means we have masonry tools until Magnus makes another one. So.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. Now what's all what's left is to get Magnus over on top of us casket, which.
So. I'm gonna have to carry you. I'm gonna be real. I don't know how easy that's gonna be.
That's going to be an athletics check.
Yes,
Yeah.
I would love a bardic inspiration. Thank you very much, Cypress.
Yeah, Cypress is going to sing. Is going to make up a really nice little song for Drexel to encourage him to be strong.
Yeah. Cool. Keep in mind, I'm 3'4" and I weigh 45 kilo.
Yeah. My guy is 5 foot tall and has 10 strength. So this is literally a coin flip.
100 pounds, by the way.
Yeah.
Oh.
Basically, it's probably feasible that he could drag you a little, but whether or not he's gonna dip you in the fucking
Hence
water.
why it's an athletics check.
Yep. So I'm gonna roll straight athletics, and then I'm gonna roll my bardic inspiration on top of it.
All right.
Yeah.
Oh boy. Yeah, this isn't working, folks. It's a D6, right?
It is a D6, yes.
Oh? Okay, well that's a 13.
Right. Okay. You lift up Magnus. It is a struggle. You do not need to carry him too high. You simply need to not drop him into the water. As you're halfway across, you feel yourself start to slip and catch him just in time, right before his foot would have dipped into the sanguinum surface. And you manage, at great strain, to carry him over to the casket.
Cool.
Yes. He makes a loud thud as you drop him on it.
I look at Cypress and I say, "Your song kept me in rhythm."
Cypress gives a little bit of a bow.
Goody goody.
I'm glad you like it. I will expand on it on a...
Yeah, but now it's time for Magnus to do a bit of grave desecration and cut a hole in the top of our coffin thing.
All right.
What? I don't even know what to roll for that because I have.
I'm going to let you. You are not going to make a roll. You are going to start breaking into it. It goes fine. You're making just a small, insert that you could, see through. And you keep going.
Yeah, to see.
You seem to be doing well until... thank you for the hydrate. For some reason Kit couldn't, but bugs can. And posture check could as well. You get through most of it, and you feel like you are about to break into the center of it when the last bit of tone chips away, and you just hear a very deep, sudden thud.
Uh-oh.
And your chisel won't go any further. You pull it away to look inside and are met with the sight of pure black.
Could this be advanced darkness?
It's not darkness. It is not a lack of light. It is a solid black surface that reflects no light.
Oh god fucking damn it.
Oh,
it's Vanta Black. You
God
son of a
damn it.
bitch.
I know what that is.
Bitch.
You motherfucker.
Vanta Black, for the chat that does not know and the players who do not know, Vanta Black is a very rare material in the setting that blocks all magical and physical communication through it. Essentially, the reason you can't sense the magical scroll is the scroll is inside this casket that prevents any magical sensations from going in or out of it. And it is also nigh impenetrable.
Well, first of all,
we know where it is.
Rutsa, I am really glad that I said Vanta Black because, first of all, I believe that in this setting it is called Vanta Cloth.
It is.
However, well, first of all, that's very silly. Second of all, well, I guess, Is it cloth or is it just stone?
It is a cloth weaved into the stone.
Weaved into the...
Like this is like high. This is peak fucking Julian Empire tech. This is literally Vanta that's been woven into a stiffer material. If you broke enough of the casket, you could totally pull it aside and get inside. But at that point, it's like, why not just fucking open it?
Well, the reason
I have a really dumb idea, and it's just have Magnus chip away enough of a lid so that it's light enough for Drexel to just hit safely drag it off, so he doesn't need more water.
Well, here's the thing though: is where's all that debris gonna go?
We pick it up and we put it on the other side of the lake. Okay, you know what? If you really want to fucking combat, bro.
I'm not saying I want to combat. I just don't know why. This is the second session. How fucking deadly do you think I've made this?
No, I mean I'm fine with I'm fine with accidentally combating, but I believe that if we are, I believe that we should have the option of at least attempting to remove said debris.
Okay.
With some sort of roll.
Fine.
Without touching the water.
Fine.
Yeah, I just start from a center of our casket and start to cutting out small blocks so that Drexel can ferry over to the water's edge.
You can require a roll of me to determine whether or not we are successful, but I would like to attempt. I am paranoid.
You are going to make a acrobatics check.
Okay. I will make one of these. If I roll like shit, then that means God wants me to stay awake for another hour. Okay, well, thank you again.
God's made his choice.
God is. This is why Drexel.
Bardic inspiration, maybe.
I don't think you can do that after the fact.
Fuck.
Well, it's fine.
Yeah.
It's fine. I'm fine with it. I'm fine with it. We let the God decide.
You
this
made
is why
it.
Drexel hates God.
You made a few rounds. On the third round, however, a larger chunk of stone slips from your hand, falling into the sanguinum, and sends a ripple going across the surface. Enough so that the line at the casket is disturbed. The eyes of the statues glow open blue, and they drop the scroll right onto the casket, and as it falls to the ground, it just dissipates into dust. It's barely been preserved this whole time. And they animate, as well as the swords on the walls slowly begin to extend out with the hands too. My goodness, y'all.
Yeah.
Are we
initiativing?
Yes, we are rolling initiative.
Okay.
Do you have turn tracker?
I don't. I totally know what that is. Can I? Oh.
Okay. Well, never mind then. I was just making sure.
Well, if everyone rolls it. Oh, I see how it is. Okay.
There it is.
Yeah. Does it show up on the screen for everyone?
Yep.
Awesome.
Yep.
Yes, I rolled low.
All right. Let me open up. Okay, I'll move that to that screen.
God, I love being last in initiative.
Yep.
No, stop it.
Okay. The current order is just what order we rolled it in.
Yes, and I'm... Oh yeah, numerically descending. There we go, that's what we want. Okay.
And I thought Digion came ready to fight.
Yes. Animated armor. Why aren't you added to the turn order? Do I have to add you manually? What the fuck?
You have to click on them.
Click on them.
Yeah.
What do you mean?
Click on the mini and then roll the thing.
Oh, okay.
It's not a touchable token, it seems.
Okay. That one. Oh, that one's going low. And then.
Light how many are there? Because there's was statues, more swords. Are they both animated armor?
Yes. That's just the stat
Okay.
blocks I'm using, so.
Yep, there.
Let me get that reset again. There we go.
Well,
Does that show up on the stream all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, good enough.
yeah, well, yeah, we tried.
Yes. Okay, yeah, so here we go. Actual fucking music time. Or battle time, I mean.
Can't believe it happened. First roll, first initiative roll. I'm not in last. I did it.
Yeah, you're
Only
dead
took, like,
first.
3 games.
Yeah.
Magnus would just look at my statue in front of him and say, "Oh no, I'm in danger."
I'm in danger.
I'm in danger.
Yes. Here. This is more fitting.
Oh, that's not how you spell Cypress's name.
All right. I hope you're ready. The combat starts, and Digion gets first go.
Fuck. The one time I don't want to roll first initiative because I have no idea what the fuck I'm doing.
Jesus.
Especially since I can't see shit.
This is interesting music.
It's okay, Cypress will take care of that.
I thought this was a more actiony one, but it's not. I thought I had a bit more faster paced clockwork one, but that was not it apparently. No, don't play it again. Okay, let's try.
Fuck it, this is my music.
Fine.
Now I'm imagining the animated armors doing a little dance.
You know what? What fits? But considering who this tune belongs to, what fits?
Well, they do a bit of a. They do move very ramshackly. They are very ancient and not in their prime. So what is Digion gonna do?
I got a fucking idea. I'm about to figure that out right now. Okay. Digion gonna go down to this sword over here.
Yep,
I think I can attack these. I have no idea. I'm assuming
you can attack them. Yes.
Okay, good. Because if I can't, I was about to look like a massive idiot, and I was gonna roll with it. He's going to attack with his rapier. None much.
All right.
Oh shit!
Oh shit! Yeah, you hit.
Oh damn!
And that's also gonna be a divine smite too, huh?
I was gonna recommend that.
Holy moly!
Yeah,
If I remember, I click on the rapier in the divine smite in my
Yes.
character sheet.
Yeah.
The
Okay.
Divine Smite, I just usually roll manually. Oh shit, nice. Actually, never mind.
So 12 damage in total.
Dueling. I don't know. That's just with dueling. That's not even counting smite.
Oh yeah, count your smite then too. Jesus.
As an extra 7, so
That would
that's
double the
19.
smite too, Chris.
Oh shit.
It does. That's why when
God,
a paladin.
I don't know how to play paladin.
That's why when a paladin crits, it's in for a bad time.
So it's 12 plus 7.
Plus 8.
8.
Oh, plus
That'd be
8.
14.
Or yes, plus 8.
That's,
Sorry.
27.
All right. Well, your magical faithful power goes into the blow, and just with one swing, you smash the fucking arm to pieces, and the sword just goes clanging to the ground. Congratulations, it's
that
dead
to
and gone.
At all.
hit one shot, one kill, nice.
Yes.
One hit, one kill.
Congratulations, James. You have a paladin in your party.
Evidently. How do I remove it from the turn order?
Hey, I don't. Yeah, don't you just click on it and press delete or something on the keyboard?
Maybe. Here, just a sec.
Or you could edit the turn order and have it be like 0.
Yeah, I'll just do that. There we go.
Yep.
All right. Anything else from you then?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't expect to get
Yeah.
this far.
that would have been what, your action and bonus action?
so I don't think I really can do anything else.
All right then.
Oh,
Y-
Divine Smite is a free
yeah.
action.
Oh,
Yeah, you
so,
just
so
do
you
divine
still,
smite.
yeah, so you still have bonus action and movement.
I think I used all my movement to get to this motherfucker. So I guess it's just
Yeah.
it for my turn.
All right, Annika's go.
Okay. I'm going to move over here to get away from the sword.
Uh-huh.
I'm going to cast Chill Touch, and I'm going to twin that. So I'm going to cast it on the using Sorcery Point, and I'm going to cast it on that sword and that armor,
The armor.
and on the sword and the armor because I'm twinning the spell.
Oh, okay.
If either of those hit, that was a shitty roll.
Let's see. So the first one was on the sword, correct?
I'll say sword and armor.
Yeah, okay, the sword misses. The armor also misses.
Yeah, I rolled like shit.
Because it's AC, right?
Yes.
I know how this game
Yes.
works, right? Okay, yeah, okay, good.
Yes.
Then yeah, they're misses. Unfortunate. Anything else from Annika?
Not really. I don't have much to do with the bonus action.
Alright. Well then, this animated armor activates. It sees the little construct on the thing, and reaches for the mace at its side and swings at Magnus. Can I click on? Yes, I can. Okay. It is going to slam its mace into you.
This
but-
music
but
is
like-
real fucking funny. I'm not gonna lie.
I know.
It's hilarious.
And we really do
Yeah,
got
but-
like
Hip,
Nightmare Before
like
Christmas
9 to
music
hit.
playing right now.
Well, the first it's set to auto, like, advantage. It doesn't have advantage. It's
Yeah,
a
so
9.
yeah,
What's
so-
your DC?
Or
AC?
17.
17. Oh yeah.
Yes. So Magnus just slightly leans to a side and my crushes on top of a casket.
Yes. God,
If,
that was a really shitty
Yeah, but-
roll.
if I don't even bother moving much, it's just. Boom.
I
All
can't
right.
get over this music.
I know. I thought whatever. It is what it is.
Here, Magnus is too small to hit.
Yes, it does in fact miss you. That's it for the animated armor. Now is Drexel.
Okay, so Dex is going to call out to Magnus to keep trying to try and get the casket open, to try and get the scroll inside. And he is going to cast Grease in the Sanguinum water. Now, I don't know what this will do to the spell, but usually Grease is only in a 10-foot radius. But
Okay.
if I'm casting it in a pool of liquid, would that make it perhaps a little bit greasier?
I do not know this spell's wording. Let me look.
Here, I'll send the description.
Oh yeah, that works too. Yeah. Just roll 20.
Basically, I'm trying to play smart here. I'm trying to dick around with the. Here.
I will. I will say it can be spread further, but the DC will be lowered to 12. Just
Okay.
because it's thinned out.
But at the moment, I'm gonna keep it at the 10-foot square. So how much is a 10-foot square?
It's 4. It's 2 by 2.
Oh shit.
Yeah, how do we do rulers?
Here,
Okay,
I know
so-
how to do it.
Yeah, below
Yes,
the magnifying glass.
Yes, where you. Here, what's your point for it?
So this is 10 feet.
Yes. Oh, so
God
it's
damn
three.
it, I want to hit them
Yeah.
both.
Hey, if it's 10 foot, there's no way to hit both.
Yeah,
but
there's no way to
it's-
get them. Okay.
You can extend it because of the water, but that will lower the DC.
Yeah, how far are we allowed to extend it?
I would say for every extra 5 feet, it will lower the DC by 1.
Okay. So if I get it to 15, then it'll only be a DC 13,
Mm-hmm.
which is doable. So I'll do that. I'll make the DC 13, but I'll get this. This. I want to get them both. I'm
right.
basically I'm targeting everything around the casket to try and get them to fall prone.
Gotcha.
So do we just want to do a box swing? And will this be affecting Magnus since he's not in the water?
No, it won't affect Magnus. Here, I'm just
Yeah,
scribbling where the oil
I'm
is.
specifically trying to protect my guy here.
All right.
You know, I will say, having
Like,
zero dark vision and
it's
just seeing a
actually
bunch
out
of
this far.
rulers move around in pitch black is very funny.
Yeah, I keep forgetting the
I
light
can't
is
see
specific.
anything of what's going on. I think that's hilarious.
Shit.
But it actually extends out to this far, sorry. Here, which I don't. It doesn't matter.
Oh,
Either way.
okay, yeah. It's all good. I'll draw
Yep.
it.
I think wait, no, I'd prefer if it's gonna extend an extra bit to prefer extending this way,
Okay.
so that if they start to move towards the buddies, it'll cut their
All right.
movement.
All right. Oh, shit.
Um,
Wrong layer now.
It'll be all the way out that way anyway, because it's like if
I'm gonna try and center it in a way where it favors this area. There we go.
then you would want to do it over here on this on either
There
this
you
point
go.
or
This is
I
perfect.
think-
This is what I'm going for. So yeah, so Drexel flavor wise, he
yeah, either
just sort
here
of
or here.
takes out just like
All right.
has sort of busts one of his own little machineries
Music
to like
stop.
get some grease, and it gets greasy,
Stop.
man.
There we go.
And I'm move up to this one
Mm-hmm.
with my movement. I'm trying to darting around, trying to get the attention of these things.
Fair.
But yeah, so
Yeah. Here with your positioning, can you go up here so what you're flanking with Magnus? Hold
yeah,
on.
sure.
Yeah, up here.
Oh, I was trying to get this one because this one hasn't attacked yet, but sure. No, I'm gonna go to this one just because this one is about
Yep,
to probably
fair.
attack you. Also, they have to, both of them have to make dexterity saves against DC 13.
Those immediately? Oh yeah, stay in the area.
Yes.
Okay. When the grease appears, I gotcha. Okay, so DC 13 for each one. Let me... No, it's public, whatever. Dexterity save, where is that on these sheets?
This is like YouTube music,
It
like
very...
family vlogger music,
This
you
is
know?
like
Well,
prank
it's all royalty-free
YouTube
music, so you know. That's what I've gone
Yeah.
for. Is there no save button for them? I guess it'd just be the dex then, right? Okay. That's a 9, so that's a fail, and the other one is also a fail.
Both of them are
Nice.
prone.
Yep.
They're slipping around in the grease.
Where is...
Dumbass.
And yeah, that's my action.
We'll say it's these ones. These ones for now. This works. Alright. Okay, next would then be Magnus's go.
Yep. So yeah, first of all, Magnus will use his bonus action on Gizmo and just yells over to him, protect Cypress, and then not moving. He's just going to use his action to attack with his dagger on the statue in front of him.
What's his range?
But yeah, first statue right in front of Magnus, that's in the next square over. He's just going to try stabbing it with a dagger he has.
Okay, sorry, I thought you were telling Gizmo to attack. Sorry.
I'm sorry. Gizmo attacks on the next turn.
Okay.
And I told Gizmo to protect Cypress, which means what? After my turn ends, Magnus will move up to the sword and just attack it.
Gizmo will. Okay, yep. Okay, so
Yeah.
Magnus can do his dagger attack.
Yep. Which is he's 16 to hit. Yeah, and then that's going to be 6 pacing plus. Yes, I have returning weapon on that.
Oh.
So I just have to. Yeah, I just have to figure out what to add to it. Hold on. Returning weapon. Yep, so that's a +1, so that's 7 damage.
All right. Normally this will not hit but it is prone, so it does hit.
Wait. Yeah, don't we take for left row as the first row?
Yes. Their
And
AC
it's-
is high.
Oh, and I have a +1 to hit, so that is a 17.
Yes.
If that changes anything.
It would. What I'm saying is, it is because it's prone. You get it, yeah.
Yep.
Okay. So that's 7 damage.
That is fair.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
How
Yep.
does when being prone affect their IC?
It doesn't technically.
Doesn't technically. I'm just giving you. I'm throwing you a fucking bone. I'm gonna tell you right now. I do not run games according exactly to rules because that's
Yeah.
boring as shit and can fuck off.
Yeah. What it does is
Yeah,
give you
Alex,
advantage.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh,
which
sorry,
I
I
would have had advantage
Didn't mean
anyway.
to do that.
Yeah, that's
I'm
fine.
trying to close. I'm trying to close it.
Yeah.
Axel, you already had your turn.
Yeah, might have spun out more grease.
All
More
right.
grease.
Anything else?
No, that's my action and my bonus action, and I can't move without getting greasy.
Okay.
Yes, so now it's Gizmo's turn now.
Okay.
Yeah, yes, so he'll just. Yeah, let me double check how far this is. Oh yeah, 15 feet, easy. Yeah.
Alright.
Wait. Yes, so Gizmo just goes up to here. Yes, I would like get flanking with Cypress.
Mhm.
And does Force Empowered Rend, which is an 18 to attack.
That will hit. Yes.
Oh hell yeah.
Yeah. And that is going to be 8 force damage.
Okay. That's a pretty good blow onto it. It's still, standing around and fighting, but that was a pretty good hit. The arm looks a lot weaker than it was before.
Yep, and what should be Gizmo's turn done, but I do have a reaction I can use. If anything happens after his turn.
Okay. Yeah, it's not intentional, but I fucking whatever. It's already out there. The health.
Wait. Yeah, we can see the health.
Yes,
bar,
I
we
know
can
you
see
can,
the-
is what I'm saying, but
Yeah.
that's just what it defaults to, so that's what it is. Okay. Next is Cypress's go.
Based, Cypress is going to, right next, let me pop that. But yeah, they're going to cast it onto the coffin. It is going to, give us a radius of, basically 40 feet, 20 foot of them, and 20 20 foot of bright and 20 foot of dim. So that basically it should light up all the way to the. I don't think it will light up the entire room, but I can't see the entire room.
What are you lighting up?
The coffin.
For caskets.
Casket? Okay.
Yep.
Yes, so but yeah, for to be like the whole room, 40 feet.
Yep. So that.
I can see.
Yep. So that Digian can see.
Alright.
The light for flavor is going to be like that type of light, that grayish bluish light from thunderstorms. That's going to be the light color that it is.
I can try and make it something similar.
You don't have to.
Well, I did.
Yeah,
I'm just
don't
going
have
flavor. Yeah. That's their action. They don't really have a bonus action. Well, wait, one second. Let me, oh yes, I can. Who would like some bardic inspiration?
Yeah, who do you think needs it?
I think we're all doing well. I'll give it to Annika since she hasn't hit any.
Thank you.
So Annika, Cypress is going to make up a song about backtracking, to inspire you to do better.
Hey, do better, bitch.
Fuck you! No, it's a nice song. It sounds.
I'm sure.
It sounds like a melody, yeah, that's what they're gonna do.
Alright. Okay, next will be the other flying sword then.
Yes.
Alright. Okay, so this flying sword, let's open up its proper, or, animated sword, whatever. It's going to make a attack on, onto Cypress.
Okay, in what case, Gizmo will spend his reaction to do deflect attack, which imposes disadvantage.
Alright. A 5. Yeah, I'm sure that does not hit.
I like how the dice, said you had a shitty time in Moss. You're all gonna roll shitty in days.
Yeah. So to flavor it, Gizmo just nips at the sword to distract them.
Fair enough. Does not have any bonus actions. So yeah, that's gonna be its go then. Now the other animated armor. Getting up from prone, do you have to make a test of any kind, or can you just stand up?
Just half
That just
movement.
takes some of your movement.
Okay. Well, that's gonna spend half of its movement to get up. Which its movement is... so it's basically only has 10 feet to move. It is just going to step on top of the casket to also try and get at Magnus.
Oh no.
And it is instead going to make a multi-attack!
Hey, will any of those be with advantage? Or is what not applicable because one of our statue is prone?
It's the other statue's prone, so it won't be an advantage.
Yep.
7.
Misses.
And a 10.
Misses.
Wow. Okay then.
Magnus isn't even paying any attention. I just miss him.
Jesus. Oh boy, what a great combat. Okay, well, new round starts, so Digion gets to go.
Alright. Digion gonna step over avoiding Grease because that would be bad. pretty sure it is. Full, yeah, it's full 30. He's going to, because I forgot I could do this, because I didn't read over my sheet like a dingus. He is going to, on the animated armor in front of him, use Compelled Duel. Did I put this? Yeah, I do. Because it's a bonus action. I forgot I can do it.
Okay, I'll make a wisdom saving throw. Yeah, no.
7 and a 0.
My God. Okay, gonna do that. Then he's gonna attack with his rapier again.
Okay.
Does that hit?
Do you have advantage?
Yeah, because it is prone, so.
Oh yeah.
Roll again, just to sleep.
Yeah, by the way, here for damage as well, if you just click Rapier in the chat, you should roll a damage from there.
That will hit, yes.
Alright. Then he's going. There we go. Then he's also going to do this. That's going to be with a Divine Smite and a Wrathful Smite.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
I think I can do that. So that's 2d8 and 1d6. Oh god, this is gonna be a lot of typing.
Oh my
Oh,
goodness.
damn.
Dear god.
So that's 20 damage.
Plus 1 more d6.
Plus 1.
Okay.
Yeah, that's 21 damage.
That hit knocks off the arm that is not holding anything. Like, it just goes flying off into the fucking sanguinum water. It's barely standing up now. You just knocked the shit out of it. Also, yeah, how many spell slots do you have?
Let's see. Divine Smite takes up 1 each time, right?
Yes.
Okay, I have officially used all of them.
Alrighty. Hold on now.
Yep.
Anything else from Digion?
That's all I can do.
Alrighty then. Annika's go.
Okay,
No, I am not conservative.
Annika's going to try the same move again, where she's going to twin the spell to hit, let's say, the 2 armors. 2 armors.
Both of them? Okay.
Yeah.
Top one first, bottom one second.
And she's going, actually, never mind, I don't think there's any point in using Inspiration of the 10. Yeah, I think, wait, no, 16, the 16 hit? I forget.
The second one will hit.
I mean, that is 16 hit. Because
No, you
if
get 17.
Gotcha. Okay, I'm not gonna spend Inspiration on it then. No point.
Okay. Well, the other one does hit. The 18 does hit.
8 necrotic.
Okay, so yeah, that one takes 8 necrotic damage as a lot of its armors and gears just start to break down and turn to rust. Excellent, excellent. Anything else from Annika?
Nope.
Okay. So then this animated armor that's barely functioning is going to work. It turns to the bastard who just smote its arm off, and it swings at you with a multi-attack. It's gonna be 2 fucking slams into you.
Can we just assume that it stood up?
Oh yeah, assume it stood up, yes.
Yeah.
It stand up. Oh my god!
Oh Jesus!
Oh, Jesus. Well,
Oof.
Chris,
They-
it was nice knowing
That was
Vivian.
like it.
They both
Look.
hit.
Luckily, those are not natural 20s.
How do I click to roll the damage? I thought I did it before. Oh, there we go. That just didn't work. So, yeah, 1 is 4, 1 is 7.
Okay, so 11 bludgeoning.
Oof. Heavy hits on Digion.
That hurt.
Alright. That's it for its go. Drexel again.
Okay, sorry. I'm going to be hitting my guy with my cool thunder gauntlets that I have in my armor. So the way this is locust, my armor activates. I look super fucking cool in cyberpunk. As various pieces of metal that are embedded in my skin show themselves. And my fists sort of glow with cool power as I just try and punch this guy across the face. I use intelligence for this. I don't have this programmed, I don't think. No, I don't.
Here.
This is great.
Here.
Okay.
Hey, what's the roll?
What?
Here. Here, what are your bonuses for it? For a roll?
It says your armor allows you to use your intelligence modifier instead of strength or dex to your attack and damage rolls. So,
Yes.
the Thunder Gauntlets are a simple melee weapon, but they deal an extra 1d8 thunder damage. So, but they also do other things, but I need to...
Yeah, so in order to hit it, I think it does do... Is that... Here, R/to roll? Here, when you type it in. I forget.
Yeah, okay, I'm trying to figure out... I need to get a... What's an example of a simple melee weapon?
What you would roll 10 plus your intelligence plus your proficiency bonus.
Okay. I'll program it in later. Wait, what? Do you mean, wait, 10, what?
10 plus your intelligence bonus plus your...
D20 plus your intelligence bonus.
Okay, I was like, what?
Yeah, I was trying to figure out where the 10 came from.
Yeah.
Oh, I think I got my mind in AC for some reason. Yeah, that's what 10 came from. My bad. Point is, add proficiency and intelligence.
Yeah. Yes,
Okay.
so I think your intelligence is plus
Oof,
4,
okay,
so it's just D20 plus 4.
Well, that's definitely not going to hit. So, I'm going to use my other thing, and by that I mean I'm going to fly to the other side of this guy, and I'm going to like whistle at him, and I'm going to try and get him to attack me. I do have an ability. But, nah, I needed to hit him for it. So, yeah, I'm just gonna try and, if there's like a roll I can make to try and get him to go after me.
I'll say make a charisma roll.
Okay. Ugh. Ugh.
It'll be a versus roll, don't worry. Oh shit, it rolled nat 1. Okay, it succeeded.
Cool. Great. Well, when it does follow after me, do remember that he has to make
Yes.
another dexterity saving throw against my grease.
Yep.
And as my bonus action, Let's see if I can do anything that I'm willing to do. I don't need temp hit points. Nah, I'm good. I'm done.
Alright.
Oh
Okay.
wait, no, wait. I get to try and I can roll it with advantage on my strike against him because I was flanking. Sorry.
Okay.
I
Yep.
didn't realize. Sorry. Still the same fucking roll.
Oh my
Whatever.
god. 14 really is the number of this special.
Yeah.
At this point, I'm glad. At this point, like, it's better than like a 13 or a 15 because at least it's a 14, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. Then that's everything, right?
Yep.
Okay, Magnus's go.
Yep, his same thing as before. Here orders Magnus to keep protecting Cypress and he'll try and do a stab against the construct in front of him.
The one that's nearly dead.
Yep.
Okay.
He doesn't feel good about taking any sort of life, but he's doing it.
Oh hell
Not
yeah!
22 hits.
Alright, yeah, that hits. That super hits. Holy shit. Yeah, get fucked.
Here, 10 damage. No, it's 11 damage, sorry, because of a +1 with returning weapon.
Alright. Well, since it was turned to face Digion, you're able to get a strike right at the back of its head. It comes clean off and just slowly slumps and falls into the oily sanguinum.
Yeah, question. Is my head damaged at all? If my head I cut off.
I mean, it's got a big, bump in it from where you hit it.
Yeah, I thought I'd like fucking decapitated it.
Yes, you did. But like the head just, flew off.
Yeah, Magnus might be taking one when we leave.
Alright. Well, and then Gizmo's go.
Yep, Gizmo just does what is it? Here, Forceful Rend again. Here, did I roll it? I did not. Good. I have several different sheets open, which is an 18 to hit.
That will hit.
And what is another 4 damage?
Alright. You get another hit onto it. It's still kicking, but it's acting.
Yep.
It's functioning very poorly now.
Yep, Gizmo just keeps biting the sword.
Alright. Then Cypress's go.
Yeah, Cypress is going to Digion. It's going. I'm heal botting. Leave me alone.
Big
Maybe a level
cleric
2
main.
wizard. I'm gonna play you a little song, and you're gonna feel better. If my roll 20 would function. Holy shit!
Oh my god,
Oh,
this is
damn.
next feeling.
Wow.
Damn.
Yeah, okay,
Okay,
Chris,
healing.
that's gonna be 12 heals.
Here, I can add that.
Cypress is literally God.
Wow. Wow. Amazing. Jesus.
You don't
All right.
understand. No, my first combat with London, he like fucking killing overall.
Jesus. Alright. Anything else from Cypress?
They're gonna give Drex inspiration as their bonus action.
Alright.
You get a D6 Drexel. You get a song made up about the beautiful crash of thunder that we cannot hear because you keep missing.
Alright. The flying sword is once again going to swing at Cypress. which I know gets disadvantage.
Disadvantage.
Yep.
Yep.
7. There you go. Alright, sounds about right.
He's just keeping that sword tied down.
Okay, this other armor is going to attempt to follow Drexel. It'll make its fucking dice. That's a fail.
Wait, hit.
It's prone again.
Get
Can you attack while prone?
You can,
Technically,
but
yes.
it's a disadvantage, I think.
Makes sense. Okay, well, as it falls, it tries to swing at Drexel.
Yeah, I can also just use half of their movement to get back up.
Yeah, but that's not fun if I have it just get up and ignore it.
Misses.
Lol.
Wow. Wow. What a great rolling. Okay, third round. Back to Digion.
I like what Dijon is the only one who has gotten hit so far.
Yes.
I'm just fucking with this guy.
Jesus.
Did you go take a little stroll over here and before it does anything else, as a bonus action, he's going to harness divine power to at 1 divine sense. At the cost of 1 divine sense, I can get a spell slot back.
Okay.
I can only do that once.
Once what,
So-
per session or per long rest?
once per I think long or short rest.
Alright.
So and the reason I want to do that because I'm gonna just try and murder this thing. So I'm just gonna swing my rapier at it as you do.
Alright.
Does 16 hit?
Yeah, 16 will hit the sword.
Okay. I'm also gonna divine smite on this one too.
You do know it's only
Is
got
this
5 health,
overkill?
right?
I can't
yeah.
actually read the HP because if I want to move
Okay.
the map around, I cannot read
Okay,
it.
yeah, no, you're gonna kill it without your
I
divine
know.
shit.
I just want to see how much overkill this is because, yeah.
Yeah, it would have been super
you-
overkill.
You just explode with sword.
Yes. With your swing, the arm breaks off too, and the sword goes to the ground. Worthless now. All that's left is the one animated armor.
Guys, I have a really sexy plan. I
You
have
gonna
come up
bully
with the
this
most
thing?
awesome plan of all time. Okay. I'm so excited. I'm so excited.
Okay.
Well, first it's
Yeah,
Annika's
that'll-
go.
That'll be my turn.
I'm gonna spend inspiration.
Okay. That hits
hits.
now. Yep.
Yep, 20.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Well,
Cantrips, man. That
a bit of its
blows.
armor falls off.
I feel that.
Oh boy. Well,
Just wait until she gets the diamond, then she'll start fucking things up.
all
my
right.
Right.
Yes, it's
Yeah.
your turn
Okay,
now.
I'm so smart. I'm so cool.
God.
Okay, so I'm gonna go
Oh
here.
god.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna yell to Cypress because they did mention earlier. This isn't metagaming. They did mention earlier they could make things heavy. I'm gonna yell at them to make me heavy.
Oh god.
Now,
Yeah. Are you trying to do a fucking fulcrum?
I am trying to get him to hit me really hard so that we can break the fucking casket open, baby.
Oh my god.
Alrighty. Anything else you're gonna do on your turn?
I'm gonna try and hit him first though.
Okay.
Because I have a thing where if I do manage to hit him, I'm just gonna roll 2d20s and we're adding 6 to whatever I roll because I don't fucking feel like programming this. 18 plus 6, that's gonna definitely hit.
Yes.
So I'm gonna be able to do a d8 of damage to him. It's thunder damage, I don't know if that counts. 5 damage, and as I'm punching him real. I don't know how the thunder gauntlets work, I have to look it up online. If I can hit twice or not, but whatever. I basically hit him with, slap him in the face to make him really mad.
Mm-hmm.
He has disadvantage on attack rolls against anyone but me. I'm going to give myself, as a bonus action, I'm gonna give myself a few, some 3 temporary hit points. As I,
Alright.
sort of, click my, I whistle at him.
So it did 5 damage?
Yep.
Okay.
But I'm specifically, positioning myself to get hit by him. I'm goading him here.
Alright, alright. Well, it's Magnus's go then.
Yep. Since our sword is down, I just have to check what Gizmo's movement is. Here, 40 feet. Oh yeah, here, that can work. Here, Magnus says to Gizmo, here, help us take down that big one now. Here, so Gizmo will just move on their turn. Here, and Magnus here does his stabs for. Here gives a statue another stab. Now, why I'm here before that, but here Magnus will say to his Cypress as a free action. Hearing what Drex said, that hit make me heavy instead. I have a stronger body. Pretty much. And now he does a stab. Oof. Nope.
Nope.
That's a 7. Yeah, that misses.
Alright. Well, it is Cypress's go now.
No, Gizmo.
Gizmo's go.
Oh, Gizmo, sorry.
Yes, so Gizmo will just move down to this square, which here they'll have to make a dexterity save against for Grease.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Can I even do a dexterity save? Because I just have a 12. What does this do?
Oh, you pass
14?
it.
Yep.
Yep. Here, Gizmo stays up and starts here and just starts gnawing over Statue's ankle. I'm not sure how tall it actually is, so it might be a fly or something. 43 to hit because of advantage.
Yep, that'll hit.
6 damage.
Nice. Okay. Gizmo takes a good chunk out of its leg. Now it is Cypress's go.
This does not feel good about this at all.
So the point is to make this guy hit someone, correct?
Yes, but it's already been goaded to hit Drexel.
Basically, it can't. My move makes it so that he kind of has to hit me.
Okay. Yeah.
I am so good on HP. I have not been hit this entire fucking battle.
Yeah, Cypress is going.
None of us have.
Digi and I did. But yeah, Cypress is going to blink. They're going to
Who cares about
be like,
him?
"Well,
Jesus.
first,
Don't be
the
rude.
first one who asked is going to be the first one to receive. Sorry. And then you're going to cast a magnify gravity on Drexel. So this is what it does. You gotta make a Constitution saving throw, or I guess you can fail it if you want. Otherwise, you don't get the gravity effect.
Oh, yeah, I'll fail it. I'll take the damage, whatever.
Okay, well, let me roll 2d8. I can't believe the only damage won this combat is going to be on.
Yeah. Doesn't Magnus
God,
have
I'm
to do
so
it as
sorry.
well?
I'm so sorry.
Okay. That's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Drexel, you feel as Cypress just kind of cast it upon you. You feel just the gravity just on you. Oh shit! It's a 10-foot radius sphere, so you also have to make.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry,
Oh, yeah.
Magnus.
You can set it here.
Well,
Too late.
like
Too late.
it would only get
you
steps.
Too late. Magnus is
it's already
rolled.
done, so
Yes, Magnus is rolled, and
but I five yeah, because it's
Yes.
DC 13.
all right.
Oof, so
I'm
what,
so
what,
sorry.
I
I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry.
Here, Magnus looks at you like you betrayed him.
Oh, well, I guess you both wanted it, so.
Magnus asked for it though. Yeah. All right. All right.
I retract my statement.
Roll 2d8 for that.
Hey, I already did. It was like total 8 damage.
Yeah, but wasn't
Yeah,
that just?
damage.
Isn't it
Yeah,
separate
that's
for
just
both?
in general.
That's in general. Okay.
No, it's the same,
Yeah,
isn't it?
because you're supposed to use this on enemies.
Okay. Okay. Then yeah. Okay, Magnus, do you take 8 damage? So both of you, cracking into crashing into the roof of the casket starts just sending cracks all throughout the roof of it.
Yeah, I'm asked to do it as well, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, the armor should too. That's actually a good point. All right. It's a Constitution.
Yup.
All right.
Yeah, Constitution saving throw.
14. It's good.
Okay, yeah, it's just gonna take half
Good.
that damage.
Okay.
So 4 damage.
All right. All right. Takes that bit of damage. A few pieces of it fly off from the gravity into the plunging into the water. And that's it for Cypress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unless we want to give the machine Arctic inspection to better hit Soul with.
No, it's all good.
Wow.
It raises.
The way that I'm assuming is even if it doesn't if it hits me, I'm trying to make it hit me. So whether or not I take damage is dependent on whether my armor can take the hit.
Yes. Also, you're prone, so it's going to get advantage.
Yeah.
Because it's going to use its movement.
Gizmo would normally give it disadvantage, but in this case, I think it's a straight roll.
All right.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's a hit right into you. Oof. Only 4 damage. It
Yeah,
hits
but
with one.
does he break the fucking casket
Well,
open?
he's doing a secondary attack too. You hear the casket crunch with the first one, and the second one misses you, but hits into the casket roof and causes it between your and Magnus's weight and the force of the blows. The top of the casket breaks open.
Cool.
Nice.
Hot and sexy. Is there a fucking scroll in this stupid fucking casket?
Yes, the minute the casket breaks open, you can actually finally immediately sense this scroll.
Finally.
Okay,
Cool.
we just crush it and our white.
Yep. Cool.
All right. Well, there we go. Top of the order. Digion again.
Alright. Because, okay, Digion just gonna walk over here and, just yeet a javelin.
All right. 12 will not
about what I
hit.
expected.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's about what I expected. Well, that is literally everything he can do.
All right. Annika's go then.
Yep. I am not rolling well
Does
this
my
session.
bitch have any other spells?
Yeah, but this is the better of the 2 damage spells.
Jesus.
Miss one damage.
The other damage spell is 1d6, but gives him disadvantage on saving throws. That's not really useful right now. So
Yeah, Val.
this is the better of the 2 damage spells.
All right. Well, it is now Drexel's go.
Cool. Oh, okay. I'm gonna cast with my last remaining spell slot. Oh wait, shit. That means I can't cast alarm. Whatever. I'll make a physical alarm in my door with a piece of tape. I'm going to use magic missile. So I do 3, I believe, 3 darts. So.
Oh, do magic missiles always hit?
Yeah.
Yep.
You don't roll
Yeah,
to
I
hit.
do. Yeah,
Okay.
it's an auto hit.
Nice.
It does
So, yeah.
it does low damage, but it'll always hit.
Alright. So that's 8 damage in total.
Yep.
Wow, this thing is barely standing. So much of it's broken off. Its arm is like hanging barely loosely, not functioning. The arm with the mace barely works.
Fuck, man, I really wanted to kill it with that. God damn it! Shitty rolls. Whatever. Whatever.
It's Magnus's go now. No, nothing's happened with Licorice. Nothing has come through that caveway. Just Magnus's go.
Yes, so... Yep, so... He very upsetly, Magnus will try and finish off his construct with another hit attack.
Kill it! Murder it!
Which would be a 17 to hit? If it's
Well, it's advantage.
about a
You got
19.
it. You got it.
Yep,
Come on, kill it, kill it, kill it.
Kill it, kill it, kill it.
5 damage.
Yes. With your hit, it goes straight through like the eyepiece of the armor, even though there's not actually eyes in there, and it just like slides back off of your dagger and falls into the water, dead. Hold on, I have a sound effect for the people watching. Where is it?
Boom, headshot.
Drexel brushes himself off.
Okay.
And picks up the scroll.
Okay. You see the scroll. As you grab it and pull it back, you realize it's got like a magical barrier that basically acts as like the container around it that's see-through and like kind of glows in your hand.
Well, I put it in my pocket.
You realize there's no body in the casket. There's no skeletal remains or anything. It's literally just the scroll.
Is there any possible Vanta cloth that I can retrieve?
No, it's like in the stonework itself. You'd have to start carrying stone work out with you.
Okay.
A bag of holding. Just gonna say that much.
I do have a bag of holding.
Removing it from the stone would be incredibly difficult, just so you're aware.
We have masonry tools.
Yes, but it's literally like a god tier magical like
Fine,
material.
I will take one of like a piece of rock with the Vantabalic on it.
Mm-hmm. All
Put it in my
right.
bag of holding.
All right. There you go.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so you want to quickly go over the stats for this combat? Because they are insane. Xing did more damage than the rest of us combined.
Yeah.
Yep.
He did
Paladin,
65
makes sense.
damage.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Wow.
God damn.
The
Damn.
rest of us did in total 9 plus 13 plus 23 plus 20. Oh, we did the okay, we did 65. The rest of us did 65 damage as well. So Digian did what the three did with one person, what the other three of us could not.
Jesus Christ.
In case you were curious,
question.
I just wanted to share that
Wow.
real fast.
Question. Yeah, question. Yeah, are you counting what damage what Cypress did to Magnus and Drexel?
Yes,
as
I
well?
am.
Wow. Amazing.
Nice.
Okay. Well, you have the scroll. There's no body in the casket, which is a peculiar thing.
If Magnus gets a chance to before I leave, he would like to examine both of our now dead constructs to see if
Alright.
he can figure out any of it in the mechanics.
All right.
Same. I'll help you with whatever role you're doing.
Okay. Investigation.
Yep, it does. Yeah, I'm also seeing if I can scavenge anything from it to use for lights on.
I'm helping, so you do
18.
get. Yeah.
Advantage. Yeah. So
Yeah,
18.
18.
All right. Examining the machinery, you can tell that the actual physical material of it is nowhere near as intricate as yours or the vast majority of Tethian technology. Tell is that it's basically what allows it to function the way it does is entirely through magic, and has basically the sanguinium pool was both for the trap, but also to help ensure that they stayed powered during over these various centuries. That is what has drained the color out of it.
Yes, realizing what Magnus did, what our contracts didn't have any sort of sentience. Magnus doesn't feel as bad anymore.
Yes. No, there's no signs of any kind of sentience.
Innocence regained.
Very odd, because they were quite easily manipulatable.
Well, to be fair, they did have sanguinum in them, and sanguinum does have weird mind properties, so.
You just have to make them trip and fall like 3 times, and then they'll be sentient.
That's what makes them on the same level as GoldWillow then.
Alrighty.
Oh no.
So, the only thing of other note in this place is that treasure chest. Do you want to try and open with it?
I feel like we should try. I'm gonna try and open it at least. I'm gonna try and open it.
Yeah. Karen to say that on the way out, Manax picks up that head and what fell off the top top construct here.
Yep.
He either carries it himself, or he puts him on top of Gizmo.
Alright.
Yeah, Cypress is going to ask Licorice to come back to them. They're like, there's no need to guard.
Licorice comes and returns to you after a few seconds.
Can we get rid of our turn order as well?
Oh, yes.
Oh boy.
Yep, thank you.
Yeah, I'm gonna try and move the chest away from the pillar things when I try and do it.
Yeah, I forget, where is what chest so we can just immediately go there?
Here, I can move you up there. Just give me a second. Boop. And, oh, Digion, you went the wrong direction. Let me move you up there.
Mini, and everything is zooming in and out for some reason.
It's okay.
Very confused.
20, you gotta just reload the page, it'll be fine.
What check would it take to first of all, I'm moving the chest away from the traps.
Yep.
What test would it take to open it?
Okay, well, first, you moving it off the traps, off of this thing, sets off something. As you lift the chest, you realize it was on a weighted plate that was hidden underneath.
Well.
Oh no.
Cool.
You hear the rumblings of the metal pillars activate. You must make a dexterity save right now.
Okay.
Here, who has to?
Me.
Just Drex.
20.
20. Nice.
What? No, that's not allowed. That's not allowed. How dare you?
Fuck you! I've been rolling like ass all night.
You get out of the way.
Force disadvantage.
You get out of the way as 4 harpoons basically fire out of the mouths of the pillars directly where you were standing.
Oh. Well, that seems rather dangerous.
That is why I moved it.
Yes, you have successfully
That's not
moved
very
it
nice.
now.
Alright. What would it take to open it?
Well, you can try and solve it properly if you want, because you did have the 4 sigils. And the
Yeah.
knob needs to be turned to one of the 4 to
Yeah.
open it.
I'm gonna try and, so the foursome, it has to be turned to one of the 4?
Yes.
So, there was Devia, Jim, Victor Arcane, and
Picasso.
Picasso.
Mhm.
Okay. Guys, any ideas? Which
Well,
I'm gonna
Yeah.
turn it to Picasso.
yeah, we don't know who any of these people are.
Yeah.
Alright.
What?
Before you lock that in, I'm going to explain you get 1 chance to solve it properly, because the lock breaks after you set it to a wrong one.
Ah.
Oh,
So,
yeah.
be sure which one you want to set it
Okay.
to.
Yes, before we do what, can we roll a history on my statutes to see?
Yes.
Oh,
Someone
wow.
may roll a
Where we got
history
it from?
check.
You know,
I am proficient in history.
Yeah,
Yeah,
and I-
you know what? I'm
I
not-
will give you advantage, assuming everyone's just trying to help you.
Yes.
And Annika will help.
Yep, Cypress will help.
Yep. Here, can I
She's
get
good at
bardic
history, so-
inspiration at all?
Yeah, you get advantage, Magnus.
Yep. Yep. I was asking Cypress if I can get here.
Oh yes, you can have my last bardic inspiration. They're going to make up a little song
Yep.
about beheadings.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Oof. Oof. Well,
Well,
do the
What?
do the bardic die thing.
Advantage?
Oh yeah.
Yep,
Add a
D6.
d6.
Ah!
Oh.
That is a 12. Wow. Okay. So you can tell the Devia one is obviously a buxomy, over, shall we say, sexified version of Devia. And you can tell that the blocky geometrical thing is supposed to be a Veritas. You're not entirely sure who the sickly being is. The only sickly being in history that you can Drillian history that you could vaguely be aware of is the ancient that arrived, but this one looked a lot more human than what that being was described to look at, and you still have no idea who who just the random dude is supposed to be.
It's gonna be, guys, we should do it to Jim.
yeah.
Yeah, I think Jim is the funniest one.
It's either
Everyone
Jim,
knows.
it's either Jim or
Oh, wow.
Devia. It's
I
either
agree.
Jim or like Devia because Devia's hot. So we're gonna do Jim.
Yeah, I would have said Davia anyway, but Jim it is.
I vote Jim.
Yeah.
You said it
Mhm.
to Jim, the human. You hear a clicking and a dramatic like the wind up of like a Jack-in-the-Box start going.
Oh god.
Take that back.
That'll explode.
The top pops open, and out comes that humanoid figure as a little puppet holding a satchel that's tied up to its hands as it bounces, and a little like musical sound plays.
Oh,
I
Oh,
think
shit.
it's a toy.
Yeah, Jim was right.
Jim was. I believe that Jim perhaps was this man.
Oh. Might I have
Alright.
might I have the doll? You can have the I would prefer the doll.
Yes, have the doll. I take the satchel. I throw the doll at you.
Yeah, Cypress is gonna catch the doll.
All right.
I'm looking what's in the box. What's in the bag?
Yeah, what's in my box?
What's in the box?
You open up the bag to find a very elaborate ring that has like one of those like flat tops with a sigil on it.
Mm-hmm.
You do not recognize the sigil, but the ring itself appears to be made out of like pure silver, and the sigil has like, you don't know if it's a gem, but it has like that translucent shimmer to it, as if it was carved out of like some kind of gemstone.
Yeah, would Drexel's detect magic still be up?
Yes.
Has it been more than 10 minutes?
It has, probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I could-
from what? Because it was still. No, sorry.
It's been like an hour.
Yeah, but yeah, I would have assumed that while Magnus was doing the Myson 2s, he would have done literally casted it again.
Oh, I can ritually cast it, huh?
Yeah. doesn't take a
Here,
spell.
I'll skip this whole discussion whether you can or can't. There's no magical energy coming from
Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm just gonna
fair,
assume it's a signet
fair.
ring.
it.
Like something that you would use, and I am gonna be like, this could possibly be useful for future endeavors concerning this employer.
All right. I'll describe the sigil for it. I'll try and doodle it for you sometime, or at least send you a good doodle. It is basically a sun at the center with 3 lines going off in various directions.
Cool.
Yes.
I'm gonna put it.
Hey, we can't make any assumptions about what the sigil represents, can we?
No, none of you recognize this sigil. Presumably it
Yeah,
has
I'm gonna
something
put
to
it-
do with the old Drellian Empire.
I'm gonna put it in the old bag of holding that I have.
All right. Okay. And with that, you've done everything here. We shall
Yeah.
now...
Okay, quick question. Any chance Magnus can take 4 harpoons but shot down?
I mean, you can, but they're old, just crappy iron harpoons. Or iron harpoons.
But artifacts.
They're not really, but okay.
If I won't gain anything from it, I won't bother.
Not really. They're very old, dusty iron. Like you'd maybe get some copper for them.
Yep, fair.
All right. Well, let's just finish this off here with returning to Omediyah, who is still chilling in the shade, even though it's been a few hours.
I just tossed them the scroll.
Okay, it reaches up its hand and grabs it. The magical barrier, shimmering as it catches it in its hand. It gets up on its hind legs and looks at it a bit. It kind of crushes it in its hand, and you can see the magic barrier just dissipate. And then it takes the scroll and very gently rolls it open and holds it up to its face and turns its one head to have one eye directly looking at it and read it. It sits there for maybe a minute or so before it kind of just drops the scroll dramatically down onto you, which Drexel catches. You see a big stupid grimace go across its face as it is clearly trying to stifle its laughter before it simply rolls back into the dirt and just starts laughing just uncontrollably at it.
Oh,
And
it's
it's
so funny.
Are you satisfied with the joke that we have retrieved?
it laughs and finally is starting to try and catch its breath and get back up onto its feet properly. And is just, oh, come on. Don't freeze now. We're almost done. Don't freeze. Okay. All right. And it just kind of looks at you, still trying to catch its breath, and go,
Yes. This is most satisfactory. I would love to explain the joke that is written on this. Unfortunately, it is Drillian, so you can't read it yourself, and I'm afraid this would require many, many hours of explanation to understand the punchline here. But let me say this, if Devia was here herself, oh my, her face would be so beet red.
I see. Well, perhaps.
It leans its tail forward towards its hand, and like grips off several of the bracelets, and like tosses you 3 of them, and keeps one with all the chain dangling from it, and like tosses it down to the group, and says, "Take those." Oh, I didn't turn on the voice.
Take those 3 to some metallurgy or smith in town. I'm sure he'll pay you quite handsomely for that gold.
Gladly.
Yeah. Here, while we're here, Magnus would just present. He would just present the draining construct head and arm to Ophelia and say, "Hey, would these be of any interest to you at all?"
Oh my, so that's the kind of defenses that were down there. Some very rudimentary constructs of the Julian Empire. How interesting, how humorless. Surprising. Unfortunately, I have no interest in
there
those.
was humor in it. If you would like to hear.
Very much so.
Well, the 2 constructs that were guarding it held a fake scroll, one that was a decoy of sorts, inside of the casket of this person, which was guarded with a certain Vanta cloth. Well, was the actual one, meaning that we basically there was a lot of tomfoolery, let's just say. In addition, there were a lot of phallic traps, if you would really like to know.
Oh, I can assume the phallic traps. I'm guessing some kind of rod, and probably something that would have aimed at probably a sensitive area to a Drillian, if I had to guess.
Yes, luckily it did not hit a Drillian.
Arcetosis was humorous at times, and then sometimes very predictable. But maybe that's just because I know them quite well.
Perhaps.
However, the 2 brothers fighting over the scroll is quite a good one, as the 2 brothers died fighting over a magical artifact in the southern parts of the Freelands before Arcetosis had died. His own little tribute to them to guard over his corpse. How hilarious.
Well, we opened the casket through the same means.
Oh?
Well, we had the construct itself destroy it.
I see. Well, I suppose I can't expect it to all be perfectly intact after dealing with some defenses like that. How about his body?
Nope.
Did it remain sanctified?
It was not there in the first place. Just the scroll.
What do you mean it wasn't there?
There was no body there. No
And it
skeleton, no ash.
It looks very puzzled by this.
Well, this is a big mystery. I wonder if there's some punchline to this hidden somewhere too. His body is not buried in his tomb. Yet, all information points that he was buried under Arcanis. Interesting.
Who
Perhaps
knows?
he left the board and went for a walk.
A new mystery for me to solve.
Perhaps he is buried somewhere else in this same graveyard as a punchline.
Possibly, or buried somewhere else in Arcanas itself. I'd have to
Maybe.
ask Xing about that at some point, but one such as myself entering the city is a bit of a... It disturbs the peace somewhat, so I doubt I'll be doing that anytime soon. However, I thank you all for humoring me, and I apologize for any injuries or uncomfortable dealings you had to deal with acting on my behalf.
It is fine. I was not injured.
Well,
Before you leave, I would like to give one more bonus payment. A very, very classic joke of here the Freelands. How many duprillions does it take to replace a door?
how many?
1. He simply holds... Oh shit. Remind me. I have the wrong punchline to that joke. Oh my god. Okay. Sorry. It's the other joke. Sorry. Okay. Pretend that didn't happen. How many gig drills will it take to fix a light bulb?
How many?
Just 1. He holds the bulb, and the entire world revolves around him.
I see. When I do raise you one, however, when is a door not a door?
She gets her face all of a sudden gets like really serious, and she just kind of leans in and looks you like dead in the eye. It's like just like a couple of feet away from you, and just asks,
When is that?
When it is ajar.
It kind of like just sits there looking you in the face and says,
Well, it took several centuries, but I finally heard a Tethian tell a good joke.
I have many good jokes. I am a jack of all trades. He has the most serious, deadpan look on his face.
I've noticed. Yes, please don't end the stream. We're almost over anyway. Yes, I know, Kit. But yes.
She gives a bit of a...
She gives a bit of a like snort, and like you can feel like the breath go over you as she like leans back. Hello, Rusty. We're nearly over, but welcome. And Omediyah like leans back and kind of gets on her hind legs and kind of like spreads her wings.
I thank you again for all your help. I hope our paths cross again. Our interaction was brief, but it was certainly memorable. Say hello to Xing for me when you hand him the scroll, and I bid you all adieu. And
she like, I keep jumping between he and she, but whatever. Zin don't have gender; it's all fake. Zin, the Zinnia jumps, or the Zinnia, Jesus, I'm getting tired. The dragon kind of pushes itself off the ground and starts flapping its wings. The gust from it, blowing you all back a bit, but not enough to like fall down or anything. As it lifts off and flies into the air, it gives a bit of a high-pitched laugh again, as it kind of just shoots bubbles again into the air again from its mouth as it like flies off. It flies off into the distance, and that is your interaction with Omediyah.
Well, I suppose it is time to cash in our checks, so to speak.
I forgot that was last.
Agreed.
How much can we get from a local metallurgist for
All
our gold?
right. So, with that gold, let me look at. I thought I just had it on my screen. Just give me a second.
And can I haggle?
I will let you roll the haggle. Just give me a second and see what it's like. What is the base price of gold? I swear I just saw it somewhere. There it is. So these bracelets are probably about 4 gold or 4 pounds each. So at like market standard value would be about like 40 gold piece per pound. The metallurgy who wishes to buy it from you wishes to haggle it down to 30 gold piece per pound.
No, I'm haggling.
All right, roll a what's it? Persuasion? Would that be best?
Yeah.
Cool. Yeah, does anyone want to help me with the persuasion check?
Annika wants money, so she will.
Yeah, Cypress has plus 6. I don't know if we want them to roll.
Yeah,
Ooh,
Annika's
yeah,
plus-
I'll help you. I have plus 3. I'm only really good at deception at the moment.
Yeah,
So.
Annika has plus 5. So she's also good.
Cypress is the bard, so.
This is
give
trying
me more
to
money.
persuade the person to give more gold for the bracelets.
Well, yeah, Annika will help Cypress out.
All right.
Yeah.
Because he would just like what's given.
Bitch.
Hell yeah. All
You better
right.
be giving us so much fucking money for this
What
shit.
the fuck? What the fuck?
Jesus, Cypress
That's like
is
your-
just rolling like crazy. My goodness.
What is that? Your fourth or fifth natural 20?
Yeah, I think the 5th one.
That's my
Jeez.
fourth. I keep track of my crits. I have gotten 4 from this session.
Yes, you will get 40 in total per bracelet. So it's 4 pounds. So that is 40, 80, 120, 160 gold to split between the 5 of you.
Holy shit, we are well, maybe that's not long term, but Annika's got what she wants.
How much?
160 gold.
divided by 5.
Yeah, divided by 5.
160.
So everyone gets 32 gold.
Nice. Congratulations. You're all very wealthy now.
Hey James.
Yes.
Oh, can I immediately spend 50 of that on a gem?
Yes.
Thank you.
So,
Yeah,
Fif-
Cypress
fif-
is
50. You said
Cypress
50?
also wants to spend it on a shield for Magnus, but they're not going to give him to it. They're not going to give it to him quite yet. They'll give him to it next session.
okay.
That's 10 gold.
All right.
Yeah, okay. Oh, I do have a forgery kit. Nice, okay.
Excellent.
Yeah, I'm gonna
So-
actually, just so I'm gonna know this, that I have this. Also, since I have a sample of Xing's writing, could you say that I could theoretically forge it quite well?
You, in theory, could attempt to, yes.
Cool. I'm not doing anything with it yet, but I just want to mark that down. In general, that I can do that.
Of course you do.
In addition, I'm gonna be spending my current right tool for the job on a forgery kit, so that I can have that until I need something else.
All right.
In addition,
Spend an hour making it.
yeah, I'm gonna do that tonight, like before we go to bed. In addition, I'm going to. I don't have my alarm spell, but I'm just for flavor of like the kind of person Drexel is. If he
Yes.
cannot cast alarm, he still takes like he does the little hair, like the hair in the door trick.
Yes.
To make
if-
sure he knows if anyone comes in.
No, we're not going to meet with Xing, because
if-
what I'm here, I'll let you talk first. Go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say that if Magnus is aware of how paranoid Drexel is, he would offer to stay in the room with him. I'll have Gizmo sleep with Drexel.
At the I'll say in the future that he might say yes to that, but at the moment he's at the moment he does not want anyone in the room with him while he sleeps.
All right.
Yep.
Well, what happens is you all head back to the inn after doing your shopping around and whatnot. Xing does not show up. Instead,
No.
nothing too insane happens.
Oh god, he's fucking dead.
He's not fucking dead.
He's fucking dead.
Someone else shows up in his spot. A Drillian, who looks to be a bit older, has like a scar over his eye. Says that he's an associate of Xing. Apologizes that he couldn't show up. Something last minute came up that he had to see to. However, he has brought the 6 gold you were each promised to. So
oh fuck, I forgot about that.
that's another 6 gold onto each of you. All right. Yeah, so there you go. You all got a good amount of gold.
Not me. I spent most of it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Well, it's your own fault.
The
That's worth it.
Drillian says that Xing will try and meet you here tomorrow for noon. If not, he will arrive in his stead with a letter written from Xing for your next task.
Okay.
Yes.
Understood.
But yes, Cypress can go stay somewhere safely. They can come back here in time to meet Xing tomorrow if they would like.
Yeah, Cypress just wants to go home for that'll do me.
All right. Sounds good.
Interesting.
All right. And with that, that's everything done for this session.
Boys.
Fuck yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, that was
So,
a fun session.
thank you.
Yeah.
I'm glad it was.
Yeah.
I also have good news. Y'all get to level up.
Oh yeah.
Oh,
Yes.
nice.
Yes.
What?
I, oh
Fucking
god. Oh, I don't
I'm split back in
know
120
if
leveling
it's
up
a
right
level
now.
hard or-
I'm
So,
taking a feat.
all things
No,
I
I
would
gotta
have.
figure out what
I
the
would
fuck
like
I'm
to
supposed
share.
do as a paladin.
If you put if you had put in the wrong sigil in, what would have happened depends on which one. If you turned it to the Devia one, the entire thing would have literally burnt up. The puppet would have burnt up. The sigil would have melted enough not to be completely ruined, but to deform the sigil on the ring a bit. Thus rendering it useless for its purpose, because it has like an indent to be inserted into something. If you had set it to the one that spoilers is actually Saharat, it's supposed to be the more humanoid and human-esque.
Oh my
looking
god, Jim is
depiction.
Sahara?
No, not Jim. The sickly man.
Oh, okay.
The sickly man.
Wait, Victor Arcane. Victor Arcane, gotcha.
Yeah, yeah, that is a more human depiction of Saharat for people that did not actually ever meet him in person. And they want to hide the fact that he was a bit yes. They wanted to hide the fact that he was a bit, more freaky and scary looking. Yes, blue cheese is still relevant, Sia, yes. And for the Veritas one, had you done that, the thing would have sealed shut. Oh wait, I didn't even say what Saharat was going to do. Saharat would have burnt the doll up, but left the sigil ring unchanged. And the Veritas one would have sealed the box shut and not done otherwise, so you could have still possibly broken into it. Yes.
Nice.
That cave that you ended up not going into would have led to a combat, because there's a den of wolves further around that you would have ran into had Digian not detected it.
Yeah, I assume.
Annika is dedicated to being squishy, I guess.
Poor
Yeah.
Annika.
Yeah, Magnus would not have been happy going fighting the wolves.
Fuck.
Mm-hmm.
No!
Here,
Wait.
sorry,
What's your
Wait.
con?
what do I get?
My con is oh, this gets me 34 hit points and all.
We're at 34. I'm at 34.
Bitch.
Here,
Bitch.
here,
Bitch.
here. Do we do 2 hit dice every time you level up?
No, I was trying to click average.
Yeah, you just roll one.
Okay. Yep.
Don't forget,
I don't want.
you can
What
take
if
the
I
average
don't?
hit die for Annika if you want.
5.
What was that?
Hit die.
take the
We do
average.
the average. You can take the average.
Oh, I am taking the average. That's why I have 18.
Oh, okay, good. Just making sure.
If I wasn't taking the average, I would have 9.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Wow.
So, I just want you to know, Root, I have taken the alert feat.
Okay.
So, I cannot be fucking surprised. And, if something is attacking me from, like, in secret, they don't get advantage on me.
Alright. Interesting. There we go, that's session 2. That was more or less what it was worth. Had you not realized that the actual the actual scroll was in the casket and took the decoy one, you would have gotten no payment from fucking Omediyah.
Thank God that Drexel is paranoid as hell.
Yep.
Thank God I remembered. Yeah, but I was supposed to be magical.
This is yes.
I totally missed that it was supposed to be magical, so...
So, I now have guidance, thank fucking Christ on a stick.
Nice.
I will pretend I know what that does.
It basically
really
means
good.
that, I can give myself a 1d4 on any ability checks all the time, whenever I want.
Nice.
Walmart
And also all my friends also can get it.
Nice.
It's one of the best cantrips in the entire game.
I never used one that I didn't like, but I was usually using my concentration for something else. So,
It's not great for, like, in battle, but it's really great
it's good
for,
for
like,
outside of battle.
It's really great for, like, if you're just RPing and doing dungeon crawling. Like, what we did today would have been really helpful if one of us had guidance. But yeah, fun.
Alright. Well, there we go. I am glad you had fun, everyone.
Yeah, a lot of the
Yeah.
notes for this
Yeah,
session
it was
were
very
me
fun.
taking direction notes, so we didn't get lost in case Rhett tried to do that. I'm sorry these always post twice. I do not ask them to. Discord just does it.
Yeah, it does.
I know it does all the time too.
Most of the time I post an image, I have to manually delete one of the 2 before I post it.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, I'm not doing that to deal with
Yeah.
it. But yeah, that
Alright.
was really fun. And thank you for running it.
Thank you. I'm glad everyone enjoyed it. With that,
Ye-
however, I think it's time to call it a night.
Yep, it's late.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank
Gotta
you,
figure out how the
everyone
fuck I'm
who...
supposed to level this shit up.
Yes. Thank you, everyone who hung around and stopped by. That was a very fun session. And I look forward to continuing this next week if we're able, as long as we're all able to.
Sounds good.
Night.
Awesome.
Ciao.
Good.
Good night, y'all.